What am I? I am many things. An extra-dimensional being, a peacekeeper, a guardian angel, a code holder. Call me what you wish. It's me, Ingrid! Greetings!
Round one. Fight.
To beat me. Right on time. Example? Here! Squall!
K.O.
Oh! Well, I can't say no to this. Off I go! Oh, I forgot I have an urgent matter. You, babysit this one for a while.
Come on!
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop. Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till the tussle let them fall drop. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I belong in the number one spot.
Red Bull gives you wings.
World Warrior is back. Last year, we saw some of our favorites qualify via World Warrior into Capcom Cup. Players like Endon Walker, who were so close offline, but ended up being able to make it in through World Warrior. And even Higuchi, who got 4th place at Capcom Cup, and Killju, who walked away with 2nd place. The fact that you can make a name for yourself, not just established players. How about young Zerna and the energy that he brought to Capcom Cup? All of it started with World Warrior. Now, if you don't know, anyone can join these tournaments for free. Just see where the World Warrior is at in your region and sign up via Start GG. And consistency is rewarded. The top 8 placers over the course of the season qualify for a regional final where they'll find out who is gonna punch their ticket into Capcom Cup. Make sure you follow your region's World Warrior, sign up, and hopefully we'll see you at Capcom Cup.
There is no rest for the weary here on the Capcom Pro Tour. We all just came back from EVO Japan. I feel like Capcom Cup was just like around the corner a while ago, and we're already back in the new season for Street Fighter 6. Ringe, how are you doing?
It's wild, man, how quickly the seasons get launched, bro. We just crowned, as you mentioned, right, our Capcom Cup 12 champion. Then we got to go right into the new season with EVO Japan that just started a couple of weeks ago, and now the World Warriors are all starting to get kicked off. Obviously, this weekend here on Capcom Fighters, we're going to be starting with Midwest and then the West Coast as well for US and Canada tomorrow.
That's right. We're going to be showing you all of the action here in the North American region throughout this year. So it's going to be some good stuff here. And yeah, as you mentioned, we are starting with the Midwest over here. So this is Midwest region number 1 here. So we're starting right from the beginning. Yeah. And, you know, obviously this is to get a lot of points here, to get, you know, some points to get into there to the Capcom Cup, but there's also a little bit of prize money available as well for the players here. As you see right here, first place will get $2,000 here.
Yes, indeed, right? Going all the way down through 7th place being awarded. So it's a beautiful thing, of course. Always want to get the players paid out anyway, anytime we can. But yeah, man, that is going to be the regional finals prizing. But this is just the first weekend of World Warriors, right? To let everybody know the World Warriors are going to be going on throughout the whole season. Obviously, like we said, Midwest and West is coming up this week. I believe next month is the first for East Coast. So they're going to be a bit spread out. So make sure whatever region you're in, you're locked in. You go to Capcom's website, check out when your regions are going to be held and whatnot, because they are going to be pretty sparse throughout the different regions. So yeah, definitely look it up, man.
Yeah, 25 regions, and that's going to allow 26 players to qualify for Capcom Cup 13. So yeah, that is going to be exciting. And you know what? They're all free to enter. Yeah. Even if you don't feel like, oh, there's no way I can qualify to Capcom Cup, definitely take the time to join in, play. You get a lot of experience. You're in the Discord with everybody. You can make friends with people, find some training partners in your region, get some good connections going. And, you know, it's just a great way to meet other players and, you know, find a good training partner and such and get some good advice.
Yeah, and World Warriors are not in abundance, right? There's only 5 of them and then the regional finals. So you want to make sure you get in as many as you can to not only build up those points, but build up those relationships as well, right? See, the event for the first one is today, right? We're already in top 8, and we're going to talk and go over that in a little while. But the second event is until next month, right? It's about a monthly event pretty much for a lot of the regions. So make sure you get in early, and that way you can establish the relationships. Like James said, you get into the Discord in the first event, then you can find out what locals you're going to be around and stuff like that. You can train up in a different way for the next event and improve even more so. So definitely this is a great way, a great little gateway to get into the rest of your local community. I highly encourage people to do so.
Yep. And right now we have, we're just getting to the top 8 for the Midwest. And so before we actually do that, we're going to be able to watch some of these matches that's going to have players qualify from the top 16 into the top 8.
Yeah, and I've been looking at the bracket, I've been following along as it's been happening, and I'm like, man, oh man, there's some matches that I would like to see that are actually a little bit before top 16 qual, or top 8 quals, excuse me, but I don't think that's going to happen today. But like stuff, there was a Solid Panda Duel Kevin match in winners, right? Obviously, Duel Kevin is a super favorite in this region. Solid Panda beat him. Solid Panda sent Duel Kevin to losers. And another huge thing for this region, for the entirety of the year, is that Psycho who was normally in Florida and competing on the East Coast, has moved to Texas this year and is now competing in the Midwest World Warrior for the entirety of the season. So he's going to be a heavy hitter. He also fell early in winners to Sefue. So Sefue and Solid Panda were able to send Psycho and Duel Kevin to losers, and Duel Kevin and Psycho had to play in losers. And this wasn't even to get in the top 8 yet. This is just how stacked the regions can be, and of course, the stuff that can surprise you early on, right? These are two players that are well-versed in international high-level competition, but you never know who's sneaking around the corner, what Chicago alley they're down, what strategies they're coming up with down there, you know what I mean? So, of course, we had them battle out in losers, and Duel Kevin did defend the territory. Duel Kevin was able to vanquish Psycho this first time, so he's going to be still alive in the bracket as far as I know right now, because again, that wasn't even a top 8 qualifying match. That was before that. So yeah, definitely some stuff that's going to be we're going to try to keep a close eye on it.
Yeah, you got me excited. I was like, okay, we get to watch some Kimberly action here, but it looks like Psycho's going to go down a little. I remember Duel Kevin, what was it, 5th place at Capcom Cup last year?
Yes, 5th place at Capcom Cup.
I guess I should say this year, last year. I don't know how to describe that, but this previous Capcom Cup. So
yeah, Duel Kevin is really interesting to me right now because he had like the 5th place showing at Capcom Cup, which was amazing. And then after that, I feel like he's been like not living up to the results that he personally wants for himself,
of course,
right?
Yeah.
Like at DreamHack Birmingham, I think he got, 25th, right? That was the EWC qualifier that he was trying to get to. He got 129th at EVO Japan. So those were 2 big ones that obviously definitely feels like he underperformed in. So you want to bounce back, right? World Warrior is a great place to do so, especially for the first one to establish the points off the rip and try to get into that winner's side position.
Yeah, especially too, because I know Duel Kevin had also been dabbling in some JP recently. And, largely for the Zangief matchup, because he's always had a little bit of trouble with Zangief, and, JP does pretty good in that matchup, I would say. But, Rashid obviously is a character that was stronger a lot earlier, and now is at a point right now where he feels a little bit more fair, right? So he feels a little bit more manageable for a lot of the characters out there. And of course, anyone knows anything about fighting games, having your character be fair is not good.
Yeah, that's not where you want to aim when it comes to the character select screen. But either way here, I believe we do have some of the qualifying matches to get into top 8 ready to take a look at. So let's see what we're going to be starting with first if we do have that on deck. So I believe there's plenty of matches to get to, right? Obviously, like I talked about, just teasing a little bit when it comes to the action that happened in losers. But, this is Deznere and Sevens. Definitely 2 strong players in the region. And you are going to get some Kimberly.
Yeah, I know, right?
Because Deznere does play Kimberly and is often making top 8 here. Sevens, I believe, took out somebody very strong to get into this position. But, yeah, this is a top 8 qualifying winners match. Let's get into it.
Yep. So already right now you can see Deznere trying to get into the corner, but that back throw against the drive parry is going to be huge for Sevens, because this is Kimberly in the corner now. She's got to fight her way out.
Yes, indeed. Oh, she actually landed on it, too. That was so unfortunate that she didn't actually get hit airborne by the fireball. Full conversion for the Terry. Oh, my man, he is neutral jumping, just trying to get the party started. Kimberly likes to party, though, fam.
Yeah, right now, Terry is burned out. So look at all this run-stop pressure. Really hard to handle that. Oh, but just the crouching medium punch out of nowhere. Confirm into the level 1.
Okay, Sevens with the 1-hit confirm. Oh, man, it's all about the numbers. Let's do it.
Yeah, sometimes when you throw out a button like that, if you see the opponent do something, you're like, you know what, just cancel it, because either he hits me or I hit him. So I think that might have been how Sevens confirmed that one.
Oh, shuts down the arc step with the jab. Even got the juggle point conversion afterwards, but back throw incident number 1.
Yeah, this is the corner now. This is where Kimberly shines. You see patience right there from Sevens. We got to jump back off of the arc step. That's going to be important for Deznere to try to take advantage of. He's already jumped back twice after blocking the arc step. And a backdash that time.
Trying to drive rush in to get something started. It just looks like Sevens. Oh, doesn't really know how to approach Deznere right now. Deznere throwing him all kinds of different looks. Wasn't really opening him up till the end, but hey, couldn't really let him get comfortable, and Sevens couldn't find the opening. Now we're in control.
Yeah, and getting the power-up started here as well. Gotta drive rush cancel that strong fierce. But here we go into the corner, and good knockdown there. You see the double dash. and then tried to press a button in between those buttons, did Sevens, and just got himself counter hit right there. He was burnt out again, so clearly his block stun was going to be a little bit longer on that crouching light punch.
Yes, indeed. Oh, we're getting tossed. Now Sevens here applying that pressure. Speaking of plus frames, all day, every day with that stand fierce. Oh, and just out of the range of her own stand fierce. Pays severely for us. Sevens all the way with the level 3 conversion, and we got plenty of drive meter. Yikes, bruh.
Yeah, I really like the decision to use that level 3 right here because it gives him such a life lead, such a drive gauge advantage. He had the corner position, so it was just a good way to put Deznere in kind of like panic mode, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You can pretty much do whatever you want offensively from that position, right? That's why I like players tend to use the super meter, just dump it before spinning too much drive if it's not going to kill, right? Because that way you can really apply drive rush pressure, get to your plus frames. So many plus frames from this game rely upon drive rush or drive rush cancel. So having those to really present a deadly mix to your opponent is almost a necessity pretty much.
Yeah, and you see Sevens there getting a throw to start. And another throw into the corner. But Sevens has spent a lot of drive gauge, and what a back dash to avoid the throw for Deznere.
Bro, I still don't like doing that. Just a raw back dash in the corner.
All right.
Oh, I don't know what happened.
Not sure how he went into the slide right there instead of just going for the empty run for a much bigger combo.
Oh, Sevens that time tried the press back, but then tried to get his back throw instead of going himself. Deznere, well aware. Just walking back. You still got another bomb to think about. That's why he takes the throw.
Yep, and that was late enough that not going to get comboed into the second bomb. So, oh, what a perfect parry. Should be able to get enough damage here. Yeah, there we go.
Kimberly, I don't like the red you got on. Show him some blue stuff real quick. Very nice parry. Deznere, obviously. Going to be happy with that one, but going to try to close this one out, right? You don't want to let your opponent get up 2-0. It's tough coming back 3 games straight.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. This is top 8 qualifier, so
Oh,
it's
that's
still
right,
2 out of 3.
This is 2 out of 3, yeah. Oh, there we go. The down medium punch. That elbow that baits out those anti-airs. And Deznere missing a cancel off of that jumping medium punch, unless there's a specific setup he had off of that. Not sure.
I was gonna say, was that like an Oki situation? By the way, getting the Oki going now. More plus frames. Oh, and we challenged those with a level 3.
Okay.
Like we were talking about, the plus frame sees the green stuff. Hold my super.
Look, a lot of players say Kimberly's are nuts once they get you into the corner, so might as well just toss out that level 3.
100%, right? You know the aggression is coming in. Wow, the crack shoot. Able to burn Deznere out. Got plenty of meter in his own right, but no drive now. Gonna bully with the run pressure.
Yep, gets a chance to throw out a can. Just wanted to kind of stave off the timing with that can. Oh, that is gonna be unsafe no matter what, but still manages to get the drive impact into the stun.
Yikes, man. Yeah, Deznere had a punish right there, but I think they just got so caught off guard by Sevens committing to the shoulder cancel, like during the completely blocked string. Just wasn't ready for it. Oh, no, but wasn't ready to convert off that jumping.
Yeah, that shoulder is so negative. Like, even if you hit on the last active frame, it's still punishable. So even a burnout, it's not going to be very good.
And that heavy kick's so good at calling out the late time until the wake up. Oh, we got plus frames all day. Nice press back with the jab instead. Oh, actually cancels to the OD quick burn. Hits it with the second hit, which is an overhead.
Yeah, but look at that. Sevens just burned himself out with that drive rush.
Oh, my goodness. The school of Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah, not worried at all. Oh, he was too far. He actually punished the first hit of the quick burn and got the punish counter off of that.
That was wild. Yeah, the first hit of quick burn is quite shallow. And a lot of the times, Terry's will use that to play little mind games with the opponent, but Deznere was the one playing mind games with the Terry that time. That was sick.
He was just swinging away.
Yep.
All right. Oh, what a check with that stand medium punch.
Oh, yeah, the lows. Let me get that.
And Kimberly does have a really strong drive rush, so very hard to check that thing.
Oh, holding again, rush down.
You see that, just not even worried about, just drive rushing in all day, and Deznere now has the corner situation. Gets the counter hit, the punish counter, I should say.
Oh, and cost Sevens looking for the parry here. Gives him a conversion afterwards as well.
Oh.
Knocked down to the safe jump. Set up on the 1-7's water. Maybe it was a parry that was mistimed. Gets thrown up. You got one more chance, dog. Oh, waking up with the crouch media punches, but we couldn't make anything after it. Level 1 is blocked and done.
Yeah, that time he tried to go for the super again in the middle of everything, and it did not seem to work out this time. Deznere a little bit more aware now that Sevens is willing to go for those kind of Hail Mary supers in the middle of the pressure like that. Oh, no, she's fall into it again.
It was so unfortunate if she just let the jump rock, right? But it's tough when you're already committed to kind of try to bait out an anti-air like that. Drive reversal, knock her down in the corner again. Carter trying to wake up with something, but locked down. One more again with the jab throw. What's the next one going to be? Try to fake the meaty. Still teched and still checked. We go into a final round.
That's the second time again that we've seen Sevens with that great standing medium punch check right there. See if Deznere ever decides to implement any sort of like drive rush into Vagabond Edge to try to bait that out and beat it. But again, like we said before in that other game, Sevens with the early level 3 here on the last round, gonna put himself up half life right away.
Yes, sir. That was going to be so much control. Playing drive. Gage makes something happen as well, but we finally get the bait out of the anti-air with the shallow elbow drop. Azuna drop to follow that.
Let's see what the setup. Oh, he's going to go for his own level 3 here.
Spin it out, though.
Want to get that power up for Kimberly here. Obviously, get normalized damage and much faster walk speed and just goes right up and attacks.
Oh, Sevens though fighting back here. That would have been honestly death for sure if it was blocked, but willing to risk it in that instant.
It's plus those drive rush overheads, and Sevens is probably gonna, no, she doesn't have enough life, and Sevens takes advantage of it. I think Deznere had already committed to a button there and had to cancel into something just through muscle memory, went into the drive impact. Really smart play right there from Sevens to realize the life situation and to take advantage of that. Sevens is going to move on.
Yep, 100%, man. That was intense stuff right there. And yeah, those overheads, right? Still plus. They do pushed you back a little bit now, so you're not like directly in like strike throw range. That was one of like the universal changes they made relatively recently in the past couple of patches to Street Fighter 6. But like James said, still plus. So it's going to be real tough to try to challenge in that position. But very well done from our players so far. And I think our next match, remember I said that player named Sefue took down Saigo. I believe our next match is going to be this player Sefue versus Jack, of course, the two-time back-to-back champion of this region and World Warrior, right? Of course, Duel Kevin has pretty much qualified almost every year as well, right? It's just been kind of through other means, whether it be through the leaderboards or winning a premiere or something like that. But as far as representing the World Warrior Midwest, Jack has been the guy.
Oh, yeah. Jack is now basically a staple here in this region, always considered to be one of the best. But Sefue, look at this with the Marisa here. I mean, Sefue basically, means the teacher. So let's see what he can teach us here in this matchup.
Indeed, going up against Jack, too, who is, getting to be one of the forefathers of the region at this point. I know we got familiar with him when we were calling him just a kid, but he's been around the block now.
Yep, absolutely. I still remember his original nickname when I was introduced to him in a Frosty Faustings a long time ago when Jack was, just a kid at that time. All right. Oh, yeah. That's going to take out the armor right there.
Indeed, and Jack, a little quick conversion as well with the jury. Oh, my. Got caught reaching.
And now no setup. Yep, no health left. Throw's not going to quite kill, but the overhead will do it right there for Jury, getting that overhead right after the forward throw. Good awareness by Jack just to have that ready in case the throw didn't kill.
Yeah, we're going to see any of the new combos from Jury, from Jack in this patch. We shall see. Give her a bit more juggle points off the OD Fuha and whatnot. Try to get more stocks up. Stocks ain't going to help you right now. Punch the back of the head.
Oh, man. And just managed to just jump over that charge standing heavy kick. And now Jack has the corner position here.
But
whiff punish.
Walking back, cool, calm, collected. Perfect spot for the whiff punish. And Jack, I like this a lot. Cashing out big, take a life lead, and more importantly, get that drive gauge back up, right? We need it from Freedom to close out this game.
Right.
But just goes up for the throw at Sefue, unfortunately. Eats the extra damage from the parry punish counter.
Oh, man. Okay, so Jack here starting off really strong here. Very solidly against Sefue. 2 rounds straight. Didn't look like Sefue had much going. No real opportunities of momentum against Jack. But that's a great whip punish to start with. Just that stand light kick. And this is going to get him the corner position against Jack.
That was a lot of plus, a lot of chip damage.
Counter hit with that forward medium punch, and look at all this pressure all of a sudden. Jack finally getting out of there, but oh yeah, you died.
Ain't no living to be had here. But yeah, Jack was trying to fight back in other ways, right? We saw like most likely some holding up forwards to try to jump out of the corner that just ended up getting stuffed consistently. So that's why I had to turn to the invincible reversal, but Sefue not let that round get away from him.
Good spacing on that. Oh, I'm not sure what he tried to anti-air with. Looked like he tried to do the armor, but he might have let go of heavy punch a little too early.
Yeah, I wonder. Tried like a different input, ended up getting the Gladius and didn't want it. But either way, yeah, it's going to be still safe. That's the problem about forward Marisa, right? It's always going to be a problem for her. Her lows are not that great, so players can walk away from a lot of these block strings where other characters, they have to be wary of a cross medium kick, drive rush cancel, or something like that.
It was a good trade for Sefue to keep Jack into the corner, but then Jack finding that crouching medium kick, drive rush cancel, just like you were talking about, and there's a second one, and that's going to put Jack at match point.
And it was in that same situation, right, where Sefue was just trying to walk away from a block string. That's the luxury that Jack has in this matchup that Sefue doesn't. Because Jury has a great crouching medium kick, she obviously has reward off of it, while Jack, he's been presenting block strings. Oh, man! But do not present an Aaron button. That was violence. Wait a minute now. Oh, perfect parry, but still safe.
Yeah.
No anti-air. I'm a little surprised Sefue didn't have anything scheming afterwards.
But he still has the corner. But look at his backdash into the level 3 here for Jack. And that's going to get the life about even here. But Marisa, Sefue still sitting on 3 bars himself. Okay.
Indeed, and it was high enough on that perfect parry to get a punish. Drive reversal, get off me.
Got to be careful here now. Look at Jack. He's at just above 3 bars now, at least, so he can get one drive cancel, not anymore.
And Jack, we've seen the neutral jump as well. He's looking for these long-range options. He tried it again there. Wants the Superman punch.
Yeah, I like the idea of throwing that out against the neutral jump to, you know, get those plus frames afterwards, but... Oh!
Just stomped out. And then once again, parry gets throw punish. Jack gonna stay safe with that one. Just blocking it afterwards.
Just swinging away with that standing heavy kick.
Oh, bugs the right side, but ends up throw taking at the end. It's so tough to consistently play defense for that long. And Sefue cracked at the end. Well done from Jack. Continuously applying the pressure and just really identifying his advantages in the matchup, as we talked about, right? Abilities, able to just kind of walk away freely during some strings. We even saw a backdash right there when he feels like a Gladius is more likely as a reversal option to hard call it out. So really, really good stuff. Also, testing the anti-airs of the Marisa players is always a smart move, right? Definitely takes a lot of, I'll just say a lot of skill, the anti-air with Marisa compared to some other characters.
Yeah, so many distances to try to keep track of. I mean, a lot of times you go for these, you know, like quarter circle back medium punch, and it just like goes under them, and they hit you from the other side, and you could try to go for armor, then they empty jump and throw you. So there's a lot of annoying things to deal with for anti-airs for Marisa for sure. Especially against that Jury jumping heavy punch too.
Exactly right. It hits really quickly. It's at a tough angle. Like, even if you want to do a safe thing where you like do jump back normals, even if you get that, that's not a big reward, right? And that hurts as well for your kind of snowballing Marisa style of gameplay. So unfortunately for Sefue, we're going to be dropping down to the losers bracket. Jack will be in winner's side top 8. Remember, these are qualifying matches. And I believe our next match in the winners qualifying side of things is going to be Cusco versus Hamad, which should be fun. It should be a Cammy versus Honda, if I'm not mistaken.
Man, Honda, definitely a character that we don't see a lot of these days.
Yeah, and I'm trying to remember like some conversations that I've heard in passing, but like I felt recently that somebody was like, yo, Cammy sucks against Honda. That was like, I forgot who told me that, but they were like, that is like one of the characters that I don't feel comfortable with. Going as Cammy against Honda.
I just went to Hey Arcade and I played a lot of Cammy versus Honda in Super Turbo. That match is terrible in that game. I don't know how it is, and I don't know if it's that bad. So that's like a legit 9-1 in Super Turbo. Okay, so like I don't think it's that bad here.
Oh, well, that's good at least. We do got some busts for Honda in the latest patch. Oh, but we'll get to those when we see them. As Cusco doing a nice job right now. Obviously, the dive kick as well from Cammy got a little love in this latest patch.
Oh, could have thrown right there, but just went for the button. Gets the counter hit clap. Launch. Oh. Good damage there, but you see him. Oh, he just goes for the gimmicks right there. Kara cancel into the Oicho throw, taking round number 1.
Oh, my man, so I'll chop you up in pieces? That was crazy. As you all can imagine, I haven't seen many Honda win poses, you know?
Yeah, it's true. And it's really funny to me that Honda actually is wearing more clothes than Cammy is right now. The sumo wrestler, you know?
Oh, try to put the plus frames on him and does. Hamad respects it afterwards. Oh, yeah, that's plus.
Oh,
See
yeah.
the screen shake?
Yeah, that's a nice little buff that Cammy did get. I mean, it's not even just an indication that it's safe. It adds 2 frames of a block stun, so she actually gets more advantage than she did before.
Damn, another Oicho reset type situation. Oh, we're going to get the clap.
Oh, you did it again?
Nah.
I was about to say, like, there's no way he's going to go for it this time. So he's probably just going to, and then Hamad did it again.
Said, take these cheeks. Take them. I was just Oicho after Oicho from Hamad right there. But, I mean, he's been a long time on the player. He's very, very strong. So anytime you run into this dude in bracket, be scary. Be afraid.
Yeah, what's really fascinating about the way Hamad plays Honda, I feel like he plays him very aggressively, too. You know, a lot of Hondas do tend to try to, like, you know, sit back, get ready for headbutts and stuff. But, I mean, look, he's pushing Cammy to the corner right now until that standing light kick, of course.
Yeah, I like the way he cycles through the neutral options, right? Oh, he does, like, these drive rushes where he'll do stand medium punch. He'll do shallow drive rushes with a light kick. Then he'll do headbutt immediately. Like, it's just very hard to pin him down. Oh! But a wake-up crouch medium kick and a side switch calls out the parry as well. Hamad barely got a little bit of drive. He just wakes up with a jab, burns Cusco out instead. Oh, the sumo hands, dog.
Yeah, I don't know what you're going to do. If you didn't wake up with a super, I think that was it right there. So Cusco was either going to wake up with a level 1 or nothing. And it was nothing. Hamad gets that win right there.
Yeah, right, because from there, Hamad most likely had the chip sequence.
Yep.
Make sure he gets out of it.
Okay, that is a crucial thing that you have to show Honda players, that you're able to perfect parry that headbutt.
That's why Hamad, he's been cycling through these different options as approach. See, the short to see if he's going to check, and then immediately does a button afterwards to try to whiff punish a check attempt.
Oh, no, try to press a button in between. Frame trap, he had the headbutt charged enough to be able to get that anti-air, but the back throw into the corner, but Hamad is just not scared. He just woke up with buttons. He's just like, whatever, I don't care.
Oh, I actually need to walk forward a little bit. Yeah, see, Hamad, I would have expected a headbutt or a driver to come by now, but he's not doing it. He's doing such a good job mixing up the neutral rhythm. Catches the whip punish right there, walks out, and 2 steps back in for heavy damage.
Oh, still alive, just barely. Oh, good parry by Cusco. Does he have a chance? He has got the level 3. He should be able to take this round right back. Cusco is still alive.
Big ups to Cusco right there, man. Had the drive meter burning a hole in his pocket, right? So he's like, I'm going to send it after the light kick. Whether it hits or not, at least I get pressure. And well done from Cusco right there. And a hit converted into the double driver CA combo. Now Hamad still on set point, but he got to go through a whole new round when he thought he had it in the bag. With a little chop.
Dude, the way that Hamad is choosing the buttons in neutral, getting these punish counters. Oh, and then he goes for the Kara cancel on the stomp again into the Oicho. Oh, not sure what crouch heavy punch was all about for Hamad there. And that's going to get him into the corner. Thrown on a punish counter. Look at this. Cusco now with all the pressure.
Indeed here, spent a lot of drive beater on that though, was unsuccessful, so going to open the door for Hamad.
Yeah, and you saw that drive rush into the stand light kick like you mentioned before, the shallow. He should be able to get the kill off of this with the level 1, and it is going to be enough to kill. And Hamad does take it over Cusco 2-0, so I don't know, maybe this match is hard for Cammy in this game as well. So.
Yeah, I'm really I was trying to dig through my mind palace to be like, who said that recently? But yeah, they were definitely, that was the sentiment, and we at least see that sentiment echoed in this match again in the top 8 winners quals as Hamad was able to clutch it out. And he's going to be going up against Jack in top 8, so that's going to be a monster match for sure on the winner's side of things. But it looks like we're going to be moving to the loser side, and I think we're going to be going Joey Sefue next, but were you going to say something about this last match?
I was just about to say, like, you know, I mean, the Cammy players talking about that being a bad matchup. I mean, like, Cammy players, you know, they're always downplaying their character. I would never do stuff like that, especially in Street Fighter 4. I would never downplay Cammy.
James.
I would always talk about how good she is.
You didn't teach them that at all.
No, not at all.
Not James Chen's fault. I'm just kidding. Just kidding, everybody. But yeah, this
No, it is my fault probably, so I'll take the blame on that one. It's okay, it's okay.
I will say it is not your fault. It is just how the top tier mind games are played.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
She got second place at Evo Japan. Come on, Kimmy's good.
Oh man, that's right. I forgot about that. Just happened. Everything. This is the start of the blur, by the way.
Yeah.
We're gonna get into our losers match here in a moment. I believe it is gonna be Joey and Sefue, but this is truly the start of the blur when it comes to the fighting game season, right? Evo Japan into Combo Breaker in a few weeks, and the Evo after that, into whatever after that. But right now, go ahead.
I just want to be mad at the person that was in the Combo Breaker Discord that said Combo Breaker's next week, and I was like, what?
I know, right?
I actually got fooled by that. So
it's like you don't understand. Some of us have been traveling internationally. We don't know what day it is, what time it is.
Oh, well, it's drive rush time right now for Joey. He's gotten the hit against Sefue and trying to push him towards the corner. Definitely not a matchup that we see a lot of here between these two.
Yeah, a Manon versus Marisa matchup. Definitely, these M's are left on the table most of the time. But Joey actually got second last year in the Midwest overall regional finals, right? He's definitely one of the mainstays of this region. So already in losers, going to be trying to qualify into top 8. As a scary character to face, 2 out of 3 against Marisa, anybody can get got.
Yeah, and the hardest thing about this matchup, honestly, oh, wait, hang on a second. Oh, wow, what a decision to drive impact at that time. Nicely done for Sefue, but, you know, Manon, one of her biggest advantages against all the other characters in this game is the fact that she has longer range limbs on so many of her buttons. But that's not the case against Marisa here.
Yeah, that is funny though. Like, she usually does have the range advantage, even against some of the top tier characters, most of them, honestly. But Marisa is one of those characters. Oh, can't believe that wasn't punish counter. He actually recovered from that in time. It didn't look like it, but either way, Sefue.
Sefue again getting a start with that standing light kick, punish counter, drive rush cancel.
Indeed, here, both players trying to fill each other out. Two-stepping, but Sefue, the one that initiates the dance.
Yeah, that is a single hit confirmable button right there. It's got the double hits. Oh, trying to anti-air. We talked about how hard it is to anti-air with Marisa, especially against Manon's jumping heavy kick. That button is such a good jump attack.
Yeah, and Sefue is the player we saw go up against, I believe it was Jack in that winner's side. Just could not find the anti-airs a lot of the time, but this one, Joey able to beat him to the button, literally.
Oh, okay, yep, using the OD scoot him right there on wake up. Punish counter.
Indeed, overhead harassment right there as well.
Yeah, classic Oki play from Manon's.
Indeed, and Joey just backing up right, letting Sefue come to him, does try to get the jump in going. Cancels.
Oh, see, he saw what Sefue did last time, blocked that back medium kick, and then did nothing, blocked the second hit. So that time, Joey tried to just go for the command grab afterwards, but Sefue backdashed this time.
Yeah, and Manons do have a little bit more reason to go for that. Cancels into the level 3. Marisa got a little bit more health than everybody else, and this was just barely yellow, so she should be alive. Bow. Oh my God! My bad.
It was the medals. It was the medal count.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, the medal count actually makes the level 3 stronger. I didn't think she was gonna die either
How many medals did she have?
when I looked, it looked like 5.
Oh, if it was 5,
yeah,
then
yeah.
100%.
It might have been 3 or 5. You know, they kind of look the same.
Sorry,
sometimes.
buddy. The medals definitely slipped my mind on that one.
Yeah, same. All right, here we go. That's going to work out for Joey, though. As you can see, he's getting the medal right here. Ow, and then he's just going to get punched in the face. Ugh.
The knuckle sandwich.
Yeah, that's that safe jump setup, but usually a little too far away for her to get the safe jump unless it is in the corner.
Nice challenge from Joey right there. Obviously, her level 1 side switches as well. It's a big privilege of when you're able to land it.
And here we go. Gotta escape this corner, and the forward medium punch is going to find its mark. And now you're going to be able to punish. There you go.
So smart, right? Sefue showed Joey the drive rush. Joey was like, I want no part of whatever's happening. Tried to drive reversal on wake up, but was all a bait the whole time.
Ooh, whoa. Boy, they both went at it right at the start. And here we go. Joey to 4 medals now. Oh, that was cool right there. Good spacing on that.
And it's just something else to make it meaty, right? In case Sefue tried to call out a wake up button.
But the drive rush crouching light punch with the punish. Oh, yeah, finds the gap. That is definitely a gap in there. So taking advantage of that.
Then another clean whip punish as well. Walks in and out of Sefu's heavy kick range.
Joey looking good right here. But again, he's down 1 round. So he needs to try to win this without spending as much as possible. And he's going to do it with just that sneaky stand medium kick out of nowhere.
Indeed, nice little range on that one. But yeah, definitely just not an option we've seen represented from Joey a lot. Definitely caught Sefue inching a little bit too close.
There we go. We've got an anti-air from Sefue finally, you know, with that Gladius armor. And the wake up Odie scoot him. Oh, God, that does so much damage.
Hold my armor, bro.
Yeah, getting hit by Marisa all the time is not a good thing. Oh, again. What anti-air was he trying that time? I'm not sure.
Where it looked like Gladius again, and it just, yeah.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, a lot of time you can see he's just kind of letting it go immediately, so there's not a lot of like armor frames to be had there.
Yeah, but they're both burned out. Is that going to be enough to kill? It is. Good calculation on Sefu's part. Ready to go for that and get the chip kill.
Indeed, man. Yeah, the chip damage on these level 3s do so much. So well done to tie up the set now. Do you know how much chip damage the OD Lariat does? Because I saw that was the change to where it connects on crouchers now.
Oh, you mean for Zangief?
Yeah, for Zangief.
I don't.
You haven't tested it?
No,
Like,
I
okay,
haven't
okay.
tested. I haven't tested that one.
I gotta check that out because like that's a big buff or like
That's nice to have.
it's a nice thing to have. I want to know how much damage it actually does because like it could be a good buff if it does a lot of damage.
Right.
But I gotta see. Either way, obviously. Oh, not part of this match.
Punish.
Oh, beautiful spacing from Sefue right there, just outside Joey's crouch medium punch range. That's a popular button for Manol.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Might have been too much block stun?
Yeah, I might have been in it too early because, I mean, that's a safe jump on that charge jumping heavy kick. That's a block stun for days and just interrupting charge, standing heavy punch, not even scared at all. Or was that Gladius? I didn't see which charge it was.
But either way, interrupted. And Joey able to put himself on set point now. See if he can close it out. Sefue, just a couple of things slipping through the cracks. His ANT or Gladius is not being held. Seeing whiffing a couple of the big buttons right outside Joey's range. Oh, no.
Oh, 5 medals now. This is so scary. And now you just use the fear of the command grab damage to just make them get hit by everything else. Look at the spacing on that.
Yeah, try to go with the medium too, but the medium one is a little stubby. The Gladius isn't, but if you're not in range, it is easily whiff punishable. Joey looking to ride this momentum all the way to victory and into top 8. Remember, this is loser side, so Sefu's going to be falling down. We'll take some points home with him, but Joey, you're going to be seeing in top 8.
With a perfect there. And we had mentioned Sefue took out one of the stronger players. I think you mentioned it was either
Psycho.
It was Psycho, right?
Said winners.
So took out Psycho in winners and then not even being able to make the top 8 here, losing 2 in a row like that. And that is very unfortunate. But, you know, it's the way that these tournaments go a lot of the time. There's a lot of heartbreak in these events.
Yeah, it's like super interesting to me. Like, when it comes to seeing players that are used to international competition and having to come back for World Warriors. So yeah, we'll get into that a little bit more as we go along today. But I believe our next match is going to be another losers qualifying match. It's going to be Cusco, which is the Cammy that we saw earlier, going up against ASAP Ricky.
Oh, okay. Nice. All right. So let's see if the Cammy can do a little bit more work here. I'm not as familiar with ASAP Ricky, but that's why we get a chance to see these matches here so we can actually see them show their stuff. And ASAP Ricky, a Viper player.
You don't know ASAP Ricky? ASAP Ricky's a little bit of a degenerate. Shout out to all my degenerates out there. He's been around the block. He's been around for the FGC for a long time.
Fair. Okay.
So as you can see, Viper player as well. Definitely one of those players that will mess with the new characters as they come out. And Viper, I mean, a lot of people have been digging her iteration here in 6. So let's see if he's got some interesting for the table.
I'm just trying to figure out if ASAP Ricky then is a commentator, because I've heard that all the commentators are playing Viper now, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely a good amount of them.
Like Tyron and Damascus and Jeremy. So, like, they're all picking this Viper now.
Shout out Yipes as well. You know
that's right. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, and we getting the throw in early. Cusco. Oh, just outside the range of the dive kick. Guy would have got anti-aired anyway.
Yeah, that dive kick, you have to be careful when you try to bait out those anti-airs. You have to make sure you land at a range in which you just don't get hit on the ground anyway.
Plus on the burn kicks. Oh, yeah. Hold my stuff. All the fire here. Just going to establish the throw loop as well. She can eat one more without dying, and she's going to take that chance. Cusco. Oh, and woke up with a DI, and afterwards, no one didn't have the health to DI back without dying. Ricky, like I said, bro, he gets down and dirty with it.
That was nice right there. Just blocked an attack and immediately went with the DI. I don't think that was exactly how he had pictured it going down, but it worked. Got a punish counter from Cusco, but he didn't take advantage of it, unfortunately.
And Ricky just been keeping it pretty tight after the bird kicks as well. Mainly been going with jabs. We'll see if he starts. We'll play in mind games, but gets knocked out of that one.
Yeah, standing heavy kick hitting high enough to catch that burn kick. Didn't go for the follow-up there because ASAP Ricky is kind of low on that drive gauge right now. He's trying to maintain the gauge a little bit, and the OD dive kick is going to come in for Cammy.
Yeah, dive kick countering the crouch medium kick press of the opponent. Oh, and it hit. Could have converted, but definitely still not used to recognizing those situations quite yet. Does punish counter a jab once again. And yeah, Ricky in that round just got smoked trying to press in the neutral and got dive kicked for it. And that's one of the big things about dive kicking in this game, right? The fact that it has punish counter, it definitely lets her very easily convert from any of these dive kicks that happen to whiff punish buttons.
Yeah, and that one dive kick he got the hit with the screen shake too. Should have been a big combo, but he didn't convert on that one. Got the round anyway though with the CA.
Just something new visually that we gotta get used to, right? It's not like the counter hit or the punish counter didn't prop up. It was literally just the screen shake. So I don't blame him on that one.
Got the counter hit stand light punch, but you always see players like Punk. Every time he gets a standing light punch, he always just goes for the crouching medium punch just in case. Because that thing almost always hits after a counter hit light punch. Too high up on that dive kick. It's a punish counter.
And it came right after a whiff button, right? He was definitely trying to bait Ricky into pressing something and get another whiff punch with the dive kick. Oh, the super jump out.
Yeah, just gets out and then gets a hit like that. Just after the air reset, Cusco didn't block, got hit by the median. That's gonna be a painful mistake right there. Plus, into the throw, still alive, but barely. Gotta watch out for the overhead now.
Ricky is trying to keep all the gaps tight and does so. A nice little Viper privilege right there. Being able to combo the stand light kick from the crouch jab from full range.
Yeah, she's definitely a character. I mean, she came out, seemed very, very strong. Then she got some buffs, and now, like you said, we're seeing a lot of the Vipers doing some damage now.
Damn, the actual crosscut ATR DP on the super jump? That was impressive.
Yeah, there it is. There's that stand light punch counter hit, and again, the backdash is in the corner.
Oh, I'm so impressed, bro.
That's the second time that Ricky has missed that throw. Cusco actually didn't punish it the first time. This time does get the big punish. And look at the momentum that Cusco's getting off of that. It was all from that whiff throw from Cusco. I mean, from Ricky. And then got the counter hit, and it just went straight to the corner.
Good kitty.
Good kitty.
Indeed, man. Oh, both of them. Just walking up and pressing the kicks.
Yeah, stand medium kick, good button for both. Oh, predicted that parry, gets the throw. That's 2,000 damage right there.
Yeah, Ricky is trying to reversal parry on the Maestro situations. Does convert that one. Stays meaty with it, but no conversion after that. Stand heavy kick with a clean punish. Fishing for the crouch medium punch, just buffering the drive rush cancel all the way to the match victory. That's going to be one up here in loser side.
God, almost every single one of these have been like 2-1, I feel like. I think there was only like 1 or 2 of them that was 2-0.
Yeah, I'm actually double checking right now. I'm like, Yeah, actually in losers, there was only one match that wasn't 2-1.
Okay.
So very, very close for a lot of these guys that are trying to scratch and claw their way into that top 8.
Let's find out which of these two is going to make it in. Oh my God, you just jabbed the burn kick.
Beautiful recognition of the juggle point available as well. Cusco converted further. Oh man, Ricky really wanted that back throw.
Oh, nice. Goes with the perfect parry. Knew that dive kick was minus.
Oh my God.
There's that plus frames on the Tiger Knee burn kick.
Yo, Ricky has tried to back throw him 4 times. And Cusco has teched every single one.
Oh, man.
Like, nah, I am the one that runs the corner, fam.
Oh, finally. Oh, bro, it was a forward throw. Oh, no.
It's so funny that the first throw that actually landed was forward instead.
So 2 forward throws in a row that time for Ricky. Yeah, couldn't quite get behind.
Oh. And yeah, I believe that's like supposed to be a cancel, like some type of execution thing that he's messing up a little bit.
Oh, there it is again. That counter hit standing light punch from Cammy.
That's how she gets down, man.
Still not enough to kill yet, but the walk speed from Cammy just getting up into the face of Viper, getting that throw, and now Cusco match point.
A little hezzy beforehand, like a Jalen Brunson crossover right before the throw. I like that. Man, both players, you can see, well, mainly Riggy was anticipating Cusco getting real frisky after that tech. Put the crouch medium kick out. Oh, the dive kick was not there.
Right, but still not too bad for Cusco, especially with that standing heavy kick punish counter into a throw. Oh, but she's... I wonder if she could have ODDP'd in that situation, maybe tried to get away from it? I don't know.
Yeah, definitely could have maybe seen a response.
Yeah.
Obviously, if it was still in the cancelable window, which I think it was.
Look at them both going for these OD air attacks right here.
Oh,
tries to go for the overhead. Good block by Ricky.
For the late hooligan. Oh!
What? You challenged.
Finally, Cusco won the challenge in that situation. Level 2 as well to close out the set. I think that's why, right? Cusco was like, I'm betting on it, bro. If I'm correct, then I'm able to win the set. If I lose, then I'm still up around. He'll have to spend a bunch of resources to force the final round. Maybe, you know, the macro situation still be in his favor. Encourage the challenge there.
Yeah, I mean, Cusco had been going for a lot of throws after drive rush forward heavy kick and after the, you know, OD burn kick. I mean, sorry, the Tiger Knee burn kick like that. So yeah, Cusco maybe thought, oh, you're going to steal a turn. You're going to walk up and press buttons or try to walk up and throw or something. So, you know, sometimes you got to press those buttons in those minus situations, you know, despite what the frame data tells you got to just trust your gut sometimes. So
yeah, and like you said, right, we saw a lot of just like jabs after from ASAP Ricky after those burn kicks. So, you know, eventually the player is going to do something different, right? And especially when those jabs have never been working, you've never been really catching him challenging in the first place. That was just a super tight timing for Cusco to shoot in that point. So, well done.
All right, so I think we're going to be continuing on the loser side of the bracket right there. I didn't catch the names of the players just then. Oh, Hans?
I believe it's Harms. Harms versus Deznere.
Harms versus Deznere. Okay.
So
okay,
Harms I think Harms plays Honda too, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh no.
So we're gonna see. Oh no, he's playing the modern Alex.
Modern Alex.
Not even classical.
Modern.
Modern.
I mean, yeah. Obviously, Alex, a new character we haven't really seen in the previous year of the Capcom Pro Tour. Obviously, Ingrid coming out soon too, but
oh man,
this is our first sighting of Alex here.
Yeah, and the modern version as well. I'm very interested. I got to talk to some of the Alex folk around, see what are the benefits of running the modern. Just wondering if he should try to snipe things with a couple of faster specials and supers. But right now in the corner, everybody is equalized against Kimberly there.
Oh yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, but try to go for the crouching heavy punch into the stance cancel to get some pressure. Looking good so far, but there's that walk speed from Kimberly just to get out of the range of Alex. Nice. The corner pressure right there. Alex is going to be one of those characters that doesn't have, you know, a good ODDP to get him out of those situations.
Yeah, exactly right. He's going to have to spin super on it. It's not a good look. So a lot of time, got to try to prevent that or just rely on your system mechanic callouts. Oh,
blocked in time. So here we go. Guys, gonna be some good damage off of this. Let's see how much. Oh, Deznere goes for a bomb setup. Nice defense right there from Harms, but it's really the drive gauge you're kind of worried about now. Okay, here we go.
Oh, trying to bait something out right there. Deznere is sitting on 3 meters, so thought he would wake up with something, but checks the run pressure that time. Not gonna be able to get it for free. The frame trap, you do need to let the kick follow up go through, but on the anti-air knee was just off the mark.
He's got the level 3, gonna spend it. I think it's just gonna be shy of killing right here. So Harm still with a little bit of a chance.
Indeed.
And Alex is sitting on that full bar, so if he gets a good hit, Alex does delete your health pretty badly.
Oh, and again, like looking for the knee chase downs and whatnot. That is like the flying knee can chase people down in like absurd speeds and ranges, but it's like it gives as much as it takes away, you know? It's a very hard move to use effectively.
All right, well, first game to Deznere here. Trying to get into that top 8 loser side. Ugh. You hear that bone crunch on that throw?
Yo.
It's not pleasant at all.
The sound design has only gotten better and better in this game, honestly.
Yeah, and again, that down to elbow from Kimberly just causing problems. And it's smart because you're fighting against a modern player, right? So modern players are going to be more likely to try to go for those anti-airs on the button press.
Man,
Just like that.
My, yeah.
And that's why, like, the down elbow works so well against modern players. So that's been smart for Deznere to do that, but that round did not go his way anyway.
You're 100% correct, though. It is a cool idea, very smart idea.
Yeah, it was definitely interruptible from Kimberly right there, but Harms wasn't ready for it, and now he's got to deal with this whole situation. Got the safe jump set up into the tick throw. Good blocks. Gets, oh, that's going to hurt. Some punish counter throw. Look at the damage.
Oh, my.
Where did all of Kimberly's health go?
And chopped out here, trying to protect the drive and
Frames.
fully down.
And a burnout on top of everything. So this is a bad situation for Deznere. Can he fight his way out of the corner here?
Beautiful stuff. Harms immediately DIing, whipping some stuff in
With
the
a perfect
process.
set. Yeah, there you go.
Oh. Yeah, it ain't over. It ain't over anytime soon. The flying knee, perfectly calculated for the KO.
Yeah, that setup right there is to get it so that the lariat hits meaty enough that you can link into the stand medium punch afterwards.
Okay.
That gives you a lot better combos afterwards. So nicely done for Harms. It's crazy how fast people find these setups, I swear.
Yeah, man, like it really is.
Oh, there we go. Command throw when you're scared. Oh, too far. That drive reversal just missed. And here we go. Deznere now starting to get some pressure, but good interrupts from Harms using that 4 frame. Oh my God, he just was in prowler stance and just dashed him twice. No fear at all.
Finally. Oh, I was going to say finally a call out, but the level 1 not fast enough. The crouch medium kick able to recover on top. Oh, it's actually the crouch light kick, that's why.
Oh, out of there. Just flies out of there. Nice. Haven't seen that used as an escape in a long time. Oh no, just no reaction.
Long distance. That was tough, right? The corner wasn't even on the screen when he did the DI. Oh, empty jump, Dr. Bomb, coup de grace. We're going to get something else afterwards. Anti-air super. Harms is cooking.
Wow, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, after jumping backwards, Kimberly doesn't have access to her Tatsus while jumping backwards, so no way to keep herself in the air any longer. Give her a wall jump, man. Come on. She's a ninja. She's like Bushin Ninja. They all had wall jumps. Come on.
Oh, that was tough. When you get caught thinking about what shot you're going to land on, just the throw was there, but the blue stuff represented. Oh, side switch, Dr. Bomb.
Wow, okay.
Oh, wanted to catch him flinching right there, but did not. Disciplined drive reversal. Oh, wanted it again, but a great backdash from Deznere. Going to be able to get a level 3 punish afterwards. Huge for the ball.
Yeah, this is going to be such a good situation for Deznere. Got the power up, trying to burn Harms out here. You can see Harms doesn't want to block anything, which is why he's just eating everything. Wow! The counter pokes again.
Indeed. Oh, and then check one more time.
This is scary here because if Harms gets the right combo, like one of those level 2 wall splat situations.
Oh, get off me.
Oh, the chip. It's just the chip.
That was crazy because the first step burned him out and the second step chipped him out. Oh,
wow.
No. That was nuts. Ooh. And that was a literal sea walk. We see the chip up there.
Yeah.
All right. Slide on in.
Yeah, always +1, at least that slide now. Ugh, that crunch again. Tried to bait out a wake up or something from Deznere, but gonna use the back medium kick follow up.
Oh, Tiger Driver 91. Yeah, I know all his moves.
That's awesome.
Let me see, and then another check, and it was not a trade combo. Harms was just pressing it again and was able to beat Deznere to the punch right there.
Yeah, shout outs once again, to our boy Kenny Omega for doing all the motion captures for Alex. I mean, it sounded like the story he was saying, like, it wasn't even planned that way. He just kind of was like talking with them, and he was like, "So I'll do the motion capture," and they were like, "Wait, we didn't say that, but yeah, why not? Let's do it."
Right?
So there you go.
Yeah, that was a super sick like story with Kenny. You know, getting him doing that and everything. I definitely.
And then even throwing in his signature move as one of like a hidden thing, dude. It's so cool.
Like the fact that that's there, and like if you've heard Kenny talk about like his actual like wrestling in-ring style, like he was influenced by fighting games.
Right.
Like legitimately, he's talked about like performing moves in a crisp, impactful way from fighting games to make it more, you know, memorable in the ring. So it's just cool to see it for full circle.
Oh,
and he's like now motion capturing for video game fighting games. So
man.
That's super dope. But we are gonna get into I think our last losers match here is gonna be Duel Kevin versus JCX, if I'm not mistaken. So that's going to be a fun one that's going to be coming up here soon. And just I gotta keep shooting my shot while we can. I'll wait till we come back on.
Oh, okay.
On camera for that. So
All right.
right now, Duel Kevin, of course, Crazy Raccoon Duel Kevin. Let me put the full respect on his name.
He told me that, you know, in Japan, because he's sponsored by Crazy Raccoon, like he had so many fans out there, like they were all cheering for him and everything, dude. Like, again, Japan, these players, they're into this, man.
The Japanese fan base is the strongest fan base you could have on your side right now when it comes to Street Fighter 6, right?
Yeah.
The number of them, their passion, like the amount of support is just out of control. So, yeah, Duel Kevin definitely feeling all of that love right now, obviously being part of the Crazy Raccoon squad. Nice perfect parry on the first fireball, committed to the jump to punish the second one. JCX now stuffed in the corner. Duel Kevin even tried to give him some room to wake up with something right there. We saw the bait out, but he's staying holstered for now. Get the Denjin going instead.
Yeah, JCX with the Ryu, obviously here, a character that has been, you know, talked about a lot as a very, very strong character. Weirdly, I feel like he's getting kind of supplanted by that Rashid. I'm not Rashid, by Sagat, you know?
Yes. It definitely feels like people are leaning more and more towards the Sagat right now, though. Duel Kevin is continuing to lean on his Rashid. I'm not sure if that was a micro-wild combo. I just saw that he had a little bit of drive meter left in the middle of it, but yeah, I was actually looking up some of the Ryu changes because I was like, what did they give him in this latest one? I know that they made stand medium punch easier to whiff punish. A big change that they've had for a couple of characters is that they've moved to when the proximity block activates on their big move, which I'm a huge fan of. Big ups to those changes.
Well, I mean, Ryu got it on his, you know, toward heavy punch.
Yeah, the solar plexus.
And it was so strong, and so like,
faded out.
I felt like when they took that away in this patch, it was more like a bug fix, you know?
Yeah, honestly. But it went from 3rd frame active to 17th frame active.
Yeah.
So when it's that different, it kind of does feel like a bug. But right now, Kevin making the most of his burnout timer. Even like changed up the pressure rhythm a little bit, right? Walked back a bit before surprising JCX with a DI. JCX, despite all that meter, he gonna die with it. Whew. Put it in the sarcophagus, dog.
Every time I see Rashid with these corner combos, man, I'm always like, put him in MVC 4 or whatever.
Yeah, right?
He's like, he'll fit right in, dude. I swear.
He definitely got the combo length for the versus games. That is 100.
All right, let's see what JCX can do here to try to reverse the situation here. Oof.
Betrayed. That got a little scary. Yeah, coming off a drive rush normal, a lot of the time the character can combo off of it.
Yep, there it is. That forward heavy punch, but it had good range on that one, so Kevin couldn't get away in time.
You can legit see, though, the fact that he could still walk a little bit during the startup of the move. Before, you were just locked, frozen in place. Kevin right now all over JCX, not letting him wake up with anything.
Yeah, and he's going to spend a little bit of that meter, expecting the level 1 to kill, and there it is. Burned himself out, but knew exactly how much damage he had.
So I know you're the Shoryuken guy, but I got an SRK of my own. Rashid posed it on him. 1 round left for Duel Kevin.
Oh, you crouched at the last. Dude, the classic Duel Kevin round start drive rush overhead, man.
Like I told you, I'm the only one doing SRKs around here. Blocks the wake up.
Oh, got it. Got the 1 frame and then the empty.
Damn, son. That was nasty timing on that one from Duel Kevin. Pure guess when it came to overhead or low.
And just starting with the drive rush overhead and then JCX, literally not a chance to play after that. So that is the kind of round that you like going out on when you're a fighting game player. When the last round is just like quick and done, you're just like, whew, all right, let's move on to the next phase.
Yeah, exactly. When you still got matches to play, like you want every match that's not the last match to go like that, right? Like, All right, let's move on. But great stuff from Duel Kevin. Again, Duel Kevin got sent to losers early, right? By Solid Panda. So definitely good for him to bounce back into this loser side, get as many points as possible. And we're going to get into that top 8 after we take a quick break, everybody. So don't go anywhere. It's going to be a live top 8. We're going to determine who takes the first final. But actually, we're going to take a bracket look first. That would be the smarter thing to do before taking you guys to break, honestly.
We wanted to give you guys know what to expect here coming up. We saw Sevens playing so well, and he's going to be going up against Squall here. Longtime Midwest player, very, very strong fighting game player all the way throughout, like Street Fighter 4, 5, and 6 here. And, of course, Jack and Hamad. Oh, that is going to be a brutal match in the winner's side over here, so that's going to be a good one. And then who do we got on the loser side over here?
We got Harms, who we just saw rocking the modern Alex. And he's just kind of an unorthodox type of player, right? I believe he played Honda before this, so definitely love seeing him just kind of spread the seeds in different places. Duel Kevin, of course, going to be his opponent, the favorite to, I think, take this region every single year, but he did get dropped into losers early. And then for the last one, we got Joey and Cusco, 2 other staples of this region. Joey obviously getting 2nd overall last year, and Cusco in that regional final as well. So we're going to see all of that and more after, a quick break. But yeah, thank you all for joining us, and we are going to take that. Big ups to Low Kick Esports as well, holding down the TO side of things. They've been holding down the stream in the past as well. So big ups to them. And we're going to take a quick break before we get into this top 8. Do not go anywhere.
Looking at cute clothes and accessories always puts me in a great mood. Hello! Did you come to see me again?
People gives you wings.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to Capcom Fighters right here. We're going over the first World Warrior event for Midwest, USK, and Canada Top 8. Myself, along with James Chen. How you doing, James?
I'm doing all right. I think I caught a little bug in Japan, so I'm trying to not breathe on you too much here.
I appreciate it 100%. But of course, you know, we did just come back from EVO Japan, which was the kickoff of the Capcom Pro Tour season. And we got the online things going, but you want to know when the next offline is, right? Well, I got some news for you, baby. It is Combo Breaker season next weekend, or excuse me, the weekend after next, Friday, May 22nd through May 24th. It is going to be a hell of a time. Best believe it is an official premiere on the official Capcom Pro Tour officially.
Yeah, and again, Combo Breaker has always been one of the biggest events throughout the year, so you definitely do not want to miss this one. If you can't go, make sure you tune in the entire weekend to watch all of the high-level Street Fighter action, because everybody is going to be at that tournament to try to qualify for the Capcom Cup.
Indeed, right? And we're going over a lot of the players you'll see at the tournament today because they're obviously holding down the Midwest region, just like Roundhouse. Save the day, baby, in Milwaukee, Illinois. It's going to be an amazing time. I can't wait, bro. I said Milwaukee because that was the street. I got so confused. I was like, my geography's not that bad, right? No, excuse me, Glenview, Illinois, on at Milwaukee Avenue.
Yeah. And again, this is Low Kick Esports is running this, and of course they've been holding down all of the World Warriors for the past couple of years as well.
Still TOing for us right now as well on this year's.
Yep. And there's going to be over 25 official tournaments there. So registration launches on Memorial Day weekend, on Combo Breaker weekend, actually. So you can also catch them streaming at Combo Breaker. They're always there doing their work as well. But definitely keep a track of their socials and such, and keep to find the updates on games, side tournaments, and the Mid-Best Street Fighter Exhibition Series.
Ooh, okay, whole exhibition series. Yeah, big ups to Low Kick Esports and Roundhouse and everything that they're doing out in the Midwest, continuing to hold it down, being one of the premier regions for fighting games in the world. So, yes, big ups to them, of course. And, of course, beyond the Roundhouse. Oh, no, that was the thing that we were doing, Roundhouse. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, perfect. I thought that was something else. Well, let's get into the top 8 discussion then, shall we? You guys saw what the bracket looked like. We got Sevens and Squall, and then Jack and Hamad, and Harms and Duel Kevin with Joey and Cusco rounded it out. But we are going to start at the top with that Sevens versus Squall match. With Sevens rocking the Terry, we saw him looking very, very vicious on it. But Squall also, like you said, been around the block for a minute now, going to be rocking the Alex.
Dude, look at the outfit here, dude. Squall is, he looks like he's coming to, this is work, man. This is work for him,
The contrast of the photos is destroying me.
I know,
because
right?
Squall is suited up, but Seven's got a shirt on that says Perfect Purpose Clothing. Like, ooh, okay, both of them making statements with their attire today.
Man.
Let's see who's going to make a bigger statement with their gameplay, shall we? Sevens and Squall here. Obviously, whoever wins is definitely going to be looking well because they're going to be in the winner side of finals.
I love how both characters are doing the little over-the-shoulder kind of peek thing right here. No one wants to face forward here, dude. I swear.
We let our players do the facing forward.
Yeah, exactly.
All right? They can face forward enough for both of us.
Oh, but interesting. I just saw right there, both of them 31 years old. So both are the same age here. So they two have probably come up in the region, around the same time. Obviously not necessarily playing next to each other and such, but, have probably had to face each other quite a few times in these online tournaments.
Yeah, it should be a fun one. The Terry and the Alex.
It's not a matchup that obviously Alex just came out, so I haven't seen a lot of the matches with Alex here. Really curious how this one's going to play out.
Yeah, definitely just want to see more Alex in general, right? Get exposed to him. We've seen how smothering and oppressive his offense can be. Obviously has a nice little couple gimmicks out of the Prowler stance, I believe it's called, where you can like absorb some of the wake-ups, right, with like the armored lariat, and obviously you command grab out of it and stuff like that. You can stomp and whatnot, and you can do different things to avoid like reversals and kind of bait out options like throw. So he definitely is a very heavy mind game character where he can snowball you offensively. And if you got the read, I mean, the opponent's going to feel helpless, right? But obviously getting in on that is going to be the part that's going to be a bit more of an issue, especially up against Terry, who's got a really good low fireball. He's obviously got a burn knuckle that can be a jump scare in and of itself on the ground on his side of things. So there's definitely going to be, I predict, quite a slobber knocker brawl-esque neutral play.
Yeah, I mean, I know the Prowler stance can low profile some things. Now I'm just trying to think about what happens with a burn knuckle versus the Prowler stance. I'm actually not sure, so I'll be eager to see how that goes.
That might go under it, actually. Yeah, the good thing for Terry is that his fireball at least travels on the ground, right? So Alex can't bypass the fireballs with the Prowler stance at the very least.
Yeah, well, I mean, he does have all those leaping attacks, and the stomp is obviously the one that is causing a lot of people giving people some nightmares, because, you know, you block that, he's plus, and then it comes out of nowhere. And so I know a lot of players have been talking about that move in particular just as such a good way for Alex to get in on you. But let's see if that's going to become a factor over here. It's Squall versus Seven. Seven's on the Terry, Squall on the Alex. This is top 8. Let's go!
Oh, man. Right here, these are some buff corn-fed Americans right here. Terry and Alex.
That's right. Yep, see, there's those plus frames on that stomp out of nowhere. And especially if you, as Alex, can stay in the Prowler stance, you know, pretty consistently, makes it a little bit harder for the opponent to know when the stomp is coming.
This guy, Alex's parry stance is so gangster, bro. He's just like headbutting the attacks.
Dude, that Squall picture at the top of the corner. Oh, wait. It was just there a second. But just seeing him in that suit and tie is sending me right now, dude. It's so good.
Oh, the big stomp. He tried a little bit of a delayed setup right there, but couldn't find it. Squall is now burnt out in the process.
And Terry is so scary when you're burned out. Oh, out of there!
Dive bomb real quick. Neutral jump actually avoids the projectile. Wow, the crack shoe used the heavy version. Had enough distance on it.
Oh, that's going to be... Oh, no. Didn't punish it. Yeah. He went with a button that was a little too slow, or might have just missed the timing there.
Yeah, I think he just missed the timing, because I think that was a 6-frame medium punch from Terry, but...
All right.
The frame off means you don't get it.
Yeah, but he still manages to get the round at least here. Wow, wake up, medium kick, back medium kick there from Squall.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah, that could have been what he wanted.
Yeah.
Like a neutral rising option right there.
Oh! Ow!
Oh, Kevin Nash in the building.
So much damage off of that, too.
Oh, tried it again right there.
Oh, what a neutral jump. Catches the elbow slash. And here we go.
That's going to be something Alex is going to really need to be aware of. Indeed, Sefue's going to take the first game. But yeah, and one of those characters that can definitely get exposed a bit by the neutral jumps, right? Has like obviously the shoulder charge, just like the big boot as well is another move that can be dodged and punished with the neutral jump. Has multiple options that can definitely get countered by that, so it's something to watch out for. That's why he's got the rising knee. That's a lot of horizontal range on it, you know?
It's true, yeah. Neutral jumps are really strong in this game, and you saw that right there. The stance, the Prowler stance. Okay, that's a setup right there. That's a mix-up when he gets that forward dash, but he didn't do anything, and unfortunately just got thrown. Because if you get that sweep follow-up and forward dash, you earn plus frames, and you can go for it just like a command grab.
Oh, man, I think he thought he had Squall all the way in the corner, but there was just enough room to walk back a little bit. Got out of throw range. Oh, yeah, he did a double leg takedown. Nice parry off the plus, though.
Although I think the regular throw from the Prowler stance can still be teched, so that's just something you got to be wary of. Ooh.
Yeah, the Prowler stance throw can indeed be teched. Oh, indeed. Just came over a little bit short. Canceled his held parry into the drive rush. Take advantage of the scramble. Well done.
All right, so Squall with his first round here. Good patience right there. You saw the delay on that drive rush crashing light kick.
Oh, man, yeah, he snuck in a heavy right there as well for the plus frames. Oh, speaking of sneaking stuff in, Dr. Bomb.
Oh, yeah, and the counter hit gets the... Look at the damage right there. I think that's like over 2,000 or over 2,000. So 1/5 of your life if he counter hits the jump with that move. It's so much damage.
Man, that was crazy. Anti-air arm breaker, judo throw. Come on, bro. Nice shot for the sweet chin music on.
Nice. Yeah, fighting out, taking his turn, but it is at the expense of a burnout, but he's going to try to get as much health back, as much of his drive gauge back as possible with this level 3.
Yeah, he at least cuts the burnout timer in almost half with that one. Oh, my goodness, recovers in time to not get DI'd with the burn knuckle. Oh, my, he's prowling.
Yeah. Oh, wake up buttons that time, and this time Squall's going to go right into the level 3.
Oh, man, what's his name right now? I'm so mad that it's slipping me. I think it's KO. There it is. Akira Maeda, I think, is the Japanese wrestler that move is based on, but I'll double check before I say it again.
Man, I can't believe you don't have that off the tip of your tongue.
You know, me too, James.
Kevin's like,
I hold myself to a certain standard. I'm not making it.
I'm not gonna. I know the name, but I won't say it because I want you to remember. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
It's that heavy kick here. Oh, power dunk to bring him down into the corner. You know.
Ooh, wow. Just got hit in between that. Not a true block string, and now here we go. Perfect parry counter. Gonna put him to the corner. Obviously not for a lot of damage, but the position. Ooh, missed the. That was like a miss the first throw, and then he got the second one, it looked like.
Yeah. Now pressure continues in the corner here. Oh, Sevens, he spent so much on that and didn't get much out of it. He's actually going to burn himself out with his driver versus wants the knockdown. That's safe, though.
Yep.
Oh, he's pressing. He's
he
pressing.
got it. Yeah, because that was a plus situation for Squall. So that was kind of a nice decision. Oh, goes for the punish counter sweep to get the hard knockdown and still gets this. How much damage can he do? Is he going to go for a... No, just goes for the regular combo here.
Oh, he wanted the drive brush overhead, but yeah, a little bit too much recovery. Gets exposed by the DI. Nice choice, though, defensively from Sevens.
Yeah, and since this is top 8, we should be at the 3 out of 5 stage here. So even if Sevens... Oh, boy. Oh, it's going to hurt. Ow.
I think I got the name right, by the way, James.
Oh, nice. Let's go. Let's go.
Right now, pushed back. It was actually just far enough to make the roundhouse whiff, but he wasn't ready to punish it. Oh, sweep from long distance. Try to bait something out, gets thrown for it.
Okay, look at the life lead that that Squall has right now. Sevens has got to work on something here.
Yeah, sweet chin music. Oh, that's plus. Yeah, you saw the screen shake a little bit.
Yep. By the way, I love that system that they make the screen shake on plus frames now. I think it's so cool.
Yeah, I'm really a big fan of like things that are communicated visually without it being just like counter hit or text pop up.
Yep,
really,
exactly.
Really cool. Oh, the hezzy, bro! That was just long enough, right? We saw the little stutter step, little hesitation to the crouching medium punch. Got Squall shaking in his boots. The exact moment he needed him to move.
2-1 right now. And it doesn't surprise me that you got the name right, Ringe. Only one of us here who's actually commentated an official NJPW match. Right?
Yeah, I was like, hey, don't be self-deprecating, James. But then I was like, there's only like me and Logan in the FGC, so yeah, it was definitely a privileged day. Shouts to Bailey for sure.
Yeah. That was awesome, dude. All right, here we go. Looks like Squall's starting off really strong here, and I like the fact that, you know, he's really sticking with this character, so clearly this is, you know, his current main here. He hasn't shifted off of it yet.
Yeah.
Squall had an M. Bison before this.
Yeah, I'm liking the way he's looking. I like the use of the stand medium kick. I was going to say, but you can't block during Prowler stance, so that is definitely a, you know, a downfall of it. Oh, but chases him down with the driver's flying knee.
Oh, now we got the music too, with the lyrics and everything.
Ooh, shout out Jam Project. You know what it is. Able to put Alex's theme on the map.
It's one of the, it's the first song that has lyrics, right? If I'm not mistaken, I'm not.
At least this prominent of lyrics.
Right? Yeah. Okay.
I want to say.
You know, not quite to the level of Rashid, though. But,
yeah.
Got the punish throw on that back throw because Sevens went for the throw a little too early, but we've seen this a lot from Sevens. He is not afraid to burn himself out.
Yeah, and Alex is good at whittling down your resources, so like a lot of the time it's just adding up to when Sevens wants to use his meter. There's not much left. Now harassing here.
Oh,
Stuck
got him.
in the DI. You saw Simmons trying to react with the jump, but he could not get out of range.
Okay, so he was just going to go for the kill right there because, I mean, we saw it from the other Alex player. I forgot the name already here, but
Oh, yeah.
he had the setup for that meaty lariat hit to get the more damage, but I think Squall just realized that was just going to kill right there. It was Harms. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, man. And now Squall will actually his fourth and final game. Nice block on that. It was a little bit of a tricky cross. So we'll try to check his approach, but he didn't know Bird Knuckle was going to be the approach.
And see, this is what I mean. Look at this. Sevens now. I think that's 2 drive reversals just to keep the corner.
Yeah.
He is not worried about his drive gauge. Oh, and a perfect parry is going to be great there because that gives him a little drive gauge back and the pressure.
Exactly. And Terry's got really smart, like, efficient routes. So you can use your drive meter for stuff like this, right? Just build up that great life. Waits out the tackle. That's going to be a kill because of that great life he tacked on before. No meter spin necessary. Sevens 1 round away.
That was a great round by Sevens. I mean, look at all those drive reversals and how he is just going nuts with these drive reversals. He does not want to give Squall. He's going to do it again.
Yeah.
He's just going to do it again. He doesn't care. In fact, I think he'll burn himself out again if Squall even gets another hit.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not going to let you take your turn back, dog. Every time you do, it's just going to be another knockdown, more gray life. Oh, man. Even right as soon as he gets above 3 bars there, spins it. Squall, he didn't get the back throw, though.
Yeah, it was a forward throw, unfortunately. And again, see right there, he just burned himself out. But this is going to be dangerous with the air reset situation.
Wow, he tried to get real cheeky with it.
Now you're burnt out in the corner. So now, he got him. He just caught him with the crouching medium kick chain combo. In Burnout, you can't get the drive rush cancel, but Terry's got that chain combo. He's got the target combo. And Sevens gonna win it over Squall with a heavy dosage of that drive reversal.
Yeah, 100%. You could tell he really felt faith and confidence in his game plan.
Yeah.
The drive reversals was there. He's like, I don't need drive meter to convert because, like you said, he's got the target combo from the crouch medium kick, right? It is not hit convertible to go into the second hit.
No.
It's like a 13-frame window. You have to commit. And as James highlighted, if you don't have drive meter, you can't make it safe with a drive rush cancel.
Right.
So you're just committing, and he full committed right there to if it was blocked, he was going to get punished heavily, but it wasn't blocked, right? He was so confident in being able to call out some of those walkbacks, especially when the opponent has you in burnout. They're going to feel a bit more confident to like move around the screen, thinking that they're not going to be as punished as heavily.
Hit by a low.
Yeah, who cares? There's no drive rush cancel after it. But Terry, man, he's got efficient meterless routes that can really make you pay dearly for something like that.
Yeah, and so well done by Sevens. A really close match, although that last game was 2-0. And like I said, largely because of that drive reversal. It's just every time that Squall managed to get anything going, like a charge heavy kick, to get some plus frames and such, he was just like, nope, I don't want to deal with that. I'm just going to drive reversal you, put you right back into the corner. So really smart game plan right there from Sevens.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Both the heavies, the heavy kick and the heavy punch can be charged and result in plus frames for Alex. So, yeah, very common points to be able to drive reversal them away. As soon as they make contact, you can drive reversal them, and he will be guaranteed to be blown back. So, beautiful stuff from Sevens, showing off that matchup knowledge, right? And I love the fact that he was, like, exchanging resources to kind of nullify the lack of matchup experience.
Yeah.
Alex being the newest character, it's going to be tough to know everything that the character can do, to be ready for it, to not get overwhelmed. So, yeah, right there, right? A little hezzy, caught the walk back and punished outright. But trading the drive reversals just to not have to deal with any of the mix-ups and put yourself in a more comfortable state, really like the game plan.
Yeah, I mean, also, too, with Alex, if you block that standing heavy punch and he goes into the heavy flash chop, you're losing a ton of drive gauge anyway.
Yeah.
So you might as well get, burn it myself and get some knockdown off of that. But Sevens, look at this, in winners finals, looking really, really solid here with that Terry. And we're going to be moving on. And guys, keep in mind here, and I know you guys are used to us doing 2 matches and then going to a break with the top 8, but we're going through the first 4 matches right in a row right now. So we've got some matches coming up here. And this next one, I'm so excited for. Like, I really want to see this Jack versus Hamad, because I feel like both of these players have a little bit of that troll in them, you know, and a little bit of that aggression. I want to see how this plays out. This is going to be such a I want to call it like a goofy, silly kind of match, but you know, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, it should be quite intense because like you can see both of them already. Like the pictures they've submitted should tell you everything that you need to know, right? Like Hamad, like is definitely trying to date somebody on the internet with this picture, and then Jury, of course, or I should say Jury Jack, has the classic, I think it was like Capcom Cup 9 or 10 picture,
right?
Where he's got the multiple glasses on.
Big chillin'.
Yeah, these two, like, I get what you're putting down, right? Because as you can see one's 25, one's 37. They're different generations of fighting game player from the Midwest, but they have that same energy, right?
Yeah.
So it's cool to kind of see, like, cross-generation fight of the same thing. Jack is kind of the heir to that Hamad throne of like being a very strong, like fundamental fighting game player while also be willing to throw in the goofiness as well and like do some things that are outside the box and kind of get under your skin with the decisions.
Yeah, I'm really gonna be curious to see how this. And again, you know, Honda is just one of those characters that I swear every season, like, he keeps getting more buffs, and people are like, okay, I think he's going to be pretty strong right now, and it just never seems to play out the way that people kind of say, and, like, I'm really torn on this character. Like, I feel like this character has more potential than what we're seeing.
He definitely does. He needs a makeover. Like, I don't know any other way to put it. Like, I don't know if it's like aesthetically or like even kit gameplay wise, but yeah, players are just not gelling with Honda in the modern day. You know what I mean? But I definitely agree with you that he's a bit underutilized, a bit underrepresented, and hopefully we can see some fun stuff from Hamad here. But my man Jack just backdashed the mid-wheel, the hezzy on the stampede, calling out the timing perfectly, and then the immediate one to call out the hold up or the backdash after. That was perfect if I ever seen it.
Wow. Okay, so yeah, okay, Honda's a terrible character. No, just kidding. Okay, we'll see if Hamad can get something going over here. I mean, so far he has not done any damage. There we go. Okay, now it's time for Hamad to go nuts here. And he's been doing really well with the neutral in the first match that we saw him play.
Oh, you tricking dog!
I have never seen that bait before from Honda. That is crazy.
The shallow headbutt into the level 1. That's what we're talking about, bruh.
Okay, here we go. Big hit is going to get the launch.
Oh, safe jump stop. What in the world are these setups, James? I ain't never seen something like this before.
Oh my God. And this is going to be one of the hardest things about fighting a character like Honda, you know, especially against a character specialist like Hamad. He has setups that I'm sure most people outside of the, you know, the people he plays with all the time have never seen before.
Oh my goodness, bro. Get Ultra David on the line.
Yeah, I know, right?
He's going to be too excited. All right. Butt slam here that time. Parry to at least protect the drive gauge, and what a whiff punish from Mr. Jack.
That's the sword. That's them sword normals right there. Into the level 3, and that should do it right there for Jack.
That's all it took, man. That big whiff punish. Got a lot of reward off that one. Rolled that right into the next decision and just had the meter explode the Honda at the end. And it looked like it was going to escape Jack, but he managed to clutch out game 1.
Their headshots at the top of the screen. I mean, it sort of looks like they're just talking to each other right now, dude.
Really? You hit me with the empty jump overhead command grab thing? Really?
Yeah, but look at this. Looking a lot like round 1 from the previous game, but Hamad breaking out here. But Jack getting right back in. This corner pressure.
Ooh, double up on him. With the palms on him.
Yeah, standing medium punch from Honda. It's a pretty good button.
Indeed.
Oh, burns himself out, not worried about it, and was able to block in time, yep. And now, yeah, that's...
Tried to parry.
That was a good burnout there, but unfortunately, he's just going to die by chip. If Hamad didn't do a wake-up level 1, and I don't think Hamad was willing to spend that level 1 and then still potentially lose that round.
Yeah, right. Still too easily chipped out from there. Oh, fakes him out when it gets the Oicho.
Yeah, it's a punish counter version, too, so it did a little bit extra damage there.
Outside the range here, both players are willing to press back after these minus block strings all. OD!
Yeah, the armor right there. That OD headbutt has armor right away. And like I said, the first time we saw him, like being able to perfect parry that headbutt is very important. Ooh!
That was sick.
Speaking of perfect parry.
Ah, he wanted it. Oh, he's like, well, you gotta punish me for real. Not just try to make me block after I recover. Oh, the harassment from Hamad. Some stand medium punches. Stuffs the walk back as well with the long low.
That's right. You weren't walking back for free here. Oh, ow! Another one. That time was a punish counter.
I guess the heavy kick.
Ooh. Oh my God, that's such a classic anti-air. Every time I see Honda hit with that, it makes me happy. Oh, he was ready for it. He just went for it.
I respect that. He was like, I'm not guessing overhead, punch frame, oicho, none of that.
Yeah, and I don't think that there's a way that Honda can make that safe either. If he does stand medium punch into the overhead and you come out with a super like that, I don't think that there's any. If he just, I think the only way it can be safe is if he doesn't chain.
Yeah, I don't know. From that position, I don't think you can like cancel, like car cancel it into anything that saves you.
Ooh. Oh God, Jack has gotten Hamad with a few of those shimmies now. But back throw for Hamad is going to be really important here, and he's got the drive rush cancel. Ugh.
So, the clap. Go to the clinic. And then there we go. Cut off at the pass though.
Oh yeah, that's too far behind right there. Not going to be able to anti-air with a headbutt in that situation. But you can see how when Jack throws out that fireball, he's still being wary because Honda can definitely headbutt right. Oh, the whip punish. He's got a level 2. Is it going to be enough to kill here? Oh yeah, with all that tacked on, for sure.
Honda coming through at us with the 2 bars as you highlighted, but still, we gotta start bringing the momentum back a little bit, right?
Yeah.
You need to get some dubs, honestly, without spending a lot of meter in these rounds anyway. So Hamad can build it here. Maybe the confidence, the morale gets boosted up a bit. We go into the next one, but still, Jack is in a cool spot.
Ooh, okay. Gonna combo into the butt slam. Just a delay, yeah. Oh,
my bro.
He could have went to grab right there after that whiff clap.
Tough, Ryan. That's the thing with Honda too. The clap might just be a little bit shallow, but moves him forward. That time stuffs the wake up from Jack.
He's going to be able to get a level 2, but he doesn't want to spend it because he knows he didn't have the route to kill. And now Jack, actually, he's only going to spend 2 meters right here. He's hoping to be able to get something going here. He's got the burnout here. And if he can save, that 1 bar for the next round, that's really good. He's got a hit right here.
Yeah, Hamad ended up trying to press in that situation. Not respecting the feng shui strings. Jack not using the DI whatsoever. Just straight chips him out. So smart.
Wow. So, yeah, just like I said, he's managing to save that 1 bar here for this last round.
Man, Jack is so good. That whole time I was like, during the feng shui, how you know when DI's gonna come? How about it just never does, bro?
Right, exactly.
Oh,
put
my.
That leg back where it came from, or so help me. Here we go.
Man, Hamad said, I'm not into that stuff. The clap, though, did not hit. Renko into the level 2 activation. Let's get our chakras right. The feng shui.
All the way to the corner here.
Oh, my little hezzy right there. He's trying to give Hamad some room to reversal super. That was the jump, too.
And no headbutt from Hamad. Oh, out of there. Okay, so he does manage to get out of the corner, but he lost a lot of health in that situation. Good block on the crouching medium kick. Jack has to be careful now. It's the drive gauge, and Honda's really good at draining drive gauge.
Hamad, he didn't want to let Jack get out of the corner. That's why he did the jump back the first time.
Yeah, again, no anti-air from Hamad, even though he's charged for that headbutt.
Scary, man.
Okay, gets a throw, but he is down on that drive gauge right now. Scary to throw out that chain again, but Jack doesn't have a super to get through that.
The drive reversal. Oh, but he parries it up. He's just going to take the back throw, right? The scaling with the meter, he probably wouldn't have killed.
Yeah.
Punish City. Jack instantly makes him pay for that button, taking up that space. 3-2 to move on to winners finals. That was one of the quickest whip punishes I've ever seen.
Yeah, that felt more like a classic Street Fighter, like hitbox fighters right there.
Yeah,
I'm just going to beat
real.
your move with my move straight up. And the nice thing about it is at that range, if you're Jury and you throw a crouching medium punch, you are going to drive rush cancel that because if he doesn't press a button, it doesn't hit. So you're not going to do anything. But if it does hit, that's an automatic drive rush cancel. So, if you're wondering, oh my gosh, how did he confirm that? He didn't. That was an option select right there.
Precisely, right. It's just something that you press when you are expecting the thing to whiff because it doesn't come out. And if they manage to swing into it, then it comes out and you win the game.
Yep.
So very, very smart stuff. And it's just something that definitely all the high-level players have, like in the back of their mind, or not even the back of their mind. It's just second nature at this point. So Jack is going to be moving on to winners finals to take on Sevens in that upper side of the bracket. As of course, a Squall dropped down to losers along with Hamad now.
Yeah, so as you mentioned, Jack is just such a mainstay here in this Midwest region. And he's in winners finals, as I'm sure many people could have predicted.
Oh, yeah.
But going up against Sevens, I'm sure a lot of people would have expected him to be going up against Duel Kevin, but Duel Kevin will be seeing in the loser side of the bracket instead. And like I said, we are not going to a break between these. We're going straight through to the loser side matches here. So yeah, definitely stay locked and loaded here, as that crouching medium punch from Jack was so crisp right there. Very well done.
Yeah, like as you said, right? It was more of like a Sixth Sense thing at the end where it was just like, pow! Like, it was pow! Immediately put the button out, just kind of trying to check him coming into his range, but he came into his range with a button, so it was just like an instant whiff punish situation. So big ups to Jack and Sevens, as we said. We'll see them in a little while. Now we're going to be bouncing down to Harms versus Duel Kevin. And man, Duel Kevin, right? This is kind of the story so far. Had a really great showing at Capcom Cup 2026, Capcom Cup 12, I believe it was. But now after that, been a little bit of a rocky going of things, right? Like I said, he got 25th at Birmingham DreamHack, which was the EWC qualifier. Obviously, he was trying to qualify for EWC there. Harms rocking the modern Alex. I'm very excited to see how Duel Kevin, and if Duel Kevin is ready for that, right? At 129th, I believe, at EVO Japan. So it was one of those things where he is definitely like underperforming after Capcom Cup, but you can kind of expect that, right? I mean, like Capcom Cup will leave some players with a hangover.
Oh, yeah.
There's like so much emotion and physical stamina that goes into that event.
And also, I'm just going to say it.
Understandable.
I'm just going to say it. 129th out of 7,000. It's not that bad.
And that's the thing, too, right? Is that I say 129th, and it sounds like, oh, wow, that's so underperforming for Duel Kevin. It was the largest Street Fighter tournament of all time.
It was in the Guinness Book of World Records. They actually just had a ceremony at EVO Japan to celebrate that.
Like literally largest Street Fighter tournament of all time. So he did much better than like 90% of people at that tournament. But yeah, man, of course, being sponsored by Crazy Raccoon, he obviously is coming for first or last, the Ricky Bobby style of things.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Obviously, he's going to be looking to do that here at the World Warrior. Going up against Harms, who is rocking the modern Alex. We saw Squall rock the classic Alex.
That's right.
But both of them look dangerous. So let's get into it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it was really kind of hard to tell the difference between them. I haven't seen what Alex is missing in modern yet. Definitely was not one of the first things that I looked at with this character. You know, I'm going to have to go and check that out in a little bit. But it's perfect parry from Duel Kevin in the back throw is going to be really important here.
Yes, indeed is. We got the corner now. Duel Kevin, oh, a little bit too close on the Arabian Cyclone. He actually got punished for it.
Yep. Oh, boy, they're just staring each other down. Just tempting the other to do something in that neutral right there. Good whiff punish.
Oh, and again, he's noticed that Duel Kevin, he's been blocking a lot of these instances. OD, that looked like the special version as well. I should say the shortcut version, considering the damage.
That's right.
Oh my, no check on the driver at that time. Duel Kevin willing to risk it after the neutral jump.
Oh, he's going to go for the SR. Look at that. I mean, this is a big life deficit here, and he's going to go for it. And the SR basically just kind of played out to be oh my goodness, I did not see that he was that close to burnout. That was so smart from Duel Kevin.
Yeah, he definitely put the onus on his opponent right there, right? He was like, look, I'm not going to get too tricky or deep in the playbook bag. I'm just going to show you, what the basics is and see if you can respond to it. And obviously, Harm's not as well versed in this high-level, high-pressure situation. But a couple of Dr. Bombs will definitely get you real healthy.
Oh, lost frames on that, but he backs off. It's expecting Duel Kevin to try to steal that turn, it looks like. Uh-oh, there's the wake-up level 1, and that's going to push Duel Kevin towards the corner here.
He only is missing stand medium kick in Modern.
Wow.
That is the only normal he misses.
Jeez. Oh, Modern controls. Oh, boy.
Bow, bow, bow.
Not quite enough to kill, and Duel Kevin burns himself out in this situation. He has to be so careful because he can get chipped out here. Oh, yeah, there it is right there. You saw the light quarter circle forward plus light punch right there to get the chip death. It's not the flash chop anymore, so I forgot what it's called right now.
It's fine. It's flash chop forever.
Oh,
Of
man.
course, Isan gonna come in again here. We're gonna try to get the defense going. Oh, nice block in the overhead.
No, gotta block that. Yeah, just gotta take that whole pressure right here.
Ah, he ended up parrying and cracking towards the end. He did a bit more damage than usual. Now he's below the 3 bars. Duel Kevin harassing him to keep him there.
This is a good position for Duel Kevin, especially because Harms only has 1 bar right now. The comeback is going to be very tough for him. You see him swinging away with those charged normals, and Duel Kevin played so patient there, just stayed outside of all the ranges. As soon as he saw the whip, he had the standing heavy kick ready to go. Really well played by Duel Kevin at the end there, taking advantage of that big life lead.
Indeed, man.
Ooh, the stagger on the crouching medium punch, going to find the counter hit. And now he has the corner right away.
Yeah, Harms, he's got to harass with that crouch medium kick from Alex. It's not cancelable, but Duel Kevin's doing a lot of walking away from free.
Yeah.
Oh, damn! The ground bounce and the stomp. Bruh. Oh, my goodness. It switches into the drop kick. Getting the plus frames. Oh, no.
And Duel Kevin tried to do something in between and just got hit.
Oh, has he? Quick little takeover lariat, Stan Hansen style. Like that from Harms.
Oh, look, just barely caught him with the tip of his shoe right there.
And before that was the tip of the jab as well. Duel Kevin's just a mastering of the normal ranges of Rashid. Oh! Yeah, as I say that, he just barely was late on the sweep.
Oh, I like that little stagger right there from the Prowler stance.
What happened to your drive gauge, Duel Kevin?
Whoa, okay.
Got straight bullied down by the Alex. He's going to do the bullying now, though. Level 1 reversal. Whoa, dive bomb. That's still going to be punishable, dog.
Yeah. Okay. You got to deal with this pressure here. And, oh, did he get him? He was waiting for him to kick the Asar and had it all ready to go.
Yeah, bro.
And now he's gained his meter back too, but he doesn't have much health.
Oh, my bro, just parried the foot with his dome. Oh, but he dropped it.
Yeah.
Not sure if he was looking for some fancy setup. I can't imagine it was supposed to be drive rush flashing me.
No.
Can't imagine.
And that's interesting because, I mean, you don't see very many execution errors on the modern side of things, but that was definitely one of them right there.
Get Jarvis away. Oh, trying to play the mind spacing games.
Yeah. Tried to go in the Prowler stance, but was a little too close. Kevin got him with the standing medium kick and now throws him into the corner here.
Does it get, oh, but does challenge. Doesn't let Duel Kevin try to steal a turn out of the jab.
Oh,
Another parry here. Just gets the quick knockdown because he knows the scaling is there. Just get Oki off of it. Oh!
Press the button or something. No, actually, he held up back or something.
Yeah, he tried to dodge the throw. Oh, he gets the wall splat as well.
That's right. Trying to go. No, you can't even get out of the corner for free like that. The delay on the drive rush crouching medium kick caught Duel Kevin with a delayed wake-up button right there. Harms ties it up 1-1.
That was some layered offense, man. When he jumped out of the dive and he immediately got the knee, the flying knee after, that was sick.
Yeah, but that's a good sign right there for Duel Kevin actually getting the parry on that stomp, showing Harms that, you know, he can't just get away with that for free.
Oh, neutral jump. Flying knee shut that down as well. Oh, jump to the dome overhead. Oh my goodness, he's getting tricky with it.
Okay. We're getting fancy times here.
Get this man aboard. It's SSX right now.
Oh, okay. Gets the parry right there. That's a good chunk of damage. 2,000 damage right there. Duel Kevin with a pretty decent life lead, but just checking that command grab. And now the life is tied.
We're talking about, wow, but yo, Duel Kevin, I like that a lot. Waking up with a drive rush because Alex is so used to doing Prowler stance stuff, right? And you know he can't block during Prowler stance, but you can't throw whirlwinds. Wow, got a lariat.
Oh my God. All right, that's a good start, but it's an expensive start, right? I mean, you get a good life lead, but you don't have any super meter left, and not for a guaranteed round.
Exactly, he just built one here. For a minute there, he was helpless.
Okay, here we go. Now Duel Kevin has gotten towards the corner. Look at this. Just like that, Duel Kevin has basically tied up the life. And he's got Nassar coming at you. Oh, the overhead into the whole combo at the end here. See if he gets the one frame. He does. Gets the overhead setup. And this is what I mean. You spend that level too early to discourage something from Duel Kevin, but it didn't discourage anything.
Yeah, it was a sick approach and timing from Duel Kevin. I love the harassment with the crouch light kick first and then the overhead.
Yeah.
Got Harms to down and back, and then it timed the overhead perfectly to combo with the ESR.
Nice little walk back from Duel Kevin. That was a defensive shimmy right there.
And then waking up with the drive reversal here, right? Just wants the space back. Ooh, and then parrying right after the elbow.
Ow. Here we go. What's the setup? There we go. You just see a backdash from Duel Kevin after the lariat. Just tries to get away from that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, again, trying to play those spacing games, but Rashid's got multiple options that kind of shuts down. You played mind games from distance.
Yeah, I mean, I think he probably could have did the medium punch in Prowler stance because I think it has that air invul. I'm not sure. I don't know. Double check. Oh, what? No drive impacts for you. I'm just going to OD mixer that thing.
They're doing tricks on it. Duel Kevin here, anti-air as well. They actually did improve the medium anti-air consistency for Rashid in this patch.
Oh, right. That's right. Yeah. Because that was definitely something that the Rashid players suffered with the really inconsistent spinning mixer anti-air.
Yeah.
Oh!
Walks out.
Alex go, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, that boy fast, man.
Oh, boy. Look at this damage. And this is... I mean, if he just... Oh, he doesn't have any meter to drain any of that drive gauge there, so he couldn't burn out Harms, but he's going to do it just like that. And now Harms has to figure out something because this is it right here. If Duel Kevin wins this one, he sends Harms out of the tournament.
Finally built to... Oh, my goodness. Duel Kevin another one, right, where he dashes up. He waits just a second to see if Harms woke up with anything, and you bake in that timing to where you dash up, block for a moment, you don't see any flash or whatever like that, the crouch medium punch comes out, right? And you kind of have a built-in timing because if you, on that timing, if they do wake up with a super, it's going to be a cinematic freeze when you hit the button.
Right.
So the button's not coming out when you do it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is a very, very just a smart way to approach and close out a set. Duel Kevin, a veteran of the game. That's why he goes about it that way.
Yeah, that's right. That little delay button keeps him out of harm's way.
Indeed. Damn, I can't find another one. I was going to try to make another pun after that, but I can't find one.
Oh, man.
That's why you're the master.
Oh God, and that counter hit stomp doing the ground bounce is just so brutal looking, I swear. I mean, they did such a good job with a lot of Alex's moves because when he hits you, it looks like it hurts, man.
Yeah, it is the medium punch. It's the shoulder launcher that has the air invul.
Yeah, okay.
It's upper body anti-air from 1 through 6, and then full body from 7 on.
Right. So I think if you did see the eagle spike and you had the reaction timing, I think you should be able to just beat that, and you would get the counter hit too.
Yeah.
Which would lead to the 2,000 damage, if I'm not mistaken.
So yeah, if you're an Ox player out there, and you got a training partner that's a Rashid or whatever, you haven't thought about that yet, check it out. Yeah. I don't know if it's going to work every time, but it should work most of the time. So, the Dr. Bomb as well. I just love the way Alex is animated. Yeah, that, right? When he woke up with the drive rush, just kind of called out the Prowler approach. That was, definitely smart stuff from DK.
That was so good. So Duel Kevin, got sent to loser's bracket before the top 8, but making his way through this loser side right now. He's made it through Harms now, and now we have to find out if it's going to be Joey or Cusco making it through here. And that is Joey, of course, he's been sticking with the Manon this whole entire time. Cusco with the Cammy. So, Cammy obviously has the ability to rush down pretty well, but again, it's always one of those scary situations when you're fighting against a really, really solid Manon who has the spacing, and as I mentioned, the range of her buttons are so strong that you have to be really careful.
Yeah, she's another one that actually got her proximity block changed on stand heavy kick, right? It was like solar plexus, it was active on 3rd frame. Her stand heavy kick, the proximity block activated on the 2nd frame of the move. So as soon as the 2nd frame happened, you were stuck. You could no longer move. It is now the 12th frame. So it is,
it's better than solar plexus.
Yeah, but, it's better than solar plexus, but obviously still significant change But they did a couple of other things with Manon as well. They gave her some quality of life juggle conversions off like stand heavy punch. I know the back medium kick target combo now. If the first hit is counter hit or punish counter, so is the second.
Yeah.
So that's cool. I'm glad that it works like that now. I feel like that's how it should have worked. So we'll see if we get to see some of those, or if Cusco manages to make Manon with all those long buttons with the dive kicks.
Yeah, but like I said, she's got some great range. I mean, I always say, like, it's very deceiving because of her character model and the way she does, like, her crouching medium kick. It doesn't look like it has a lot of range, but it's actually one of the longest range crouching medium kicks in the game.
Yep.
Same with her stand medium punch, but I think everybody knows how strong that move is.
Yeah, she's got some funky stuff, man. There's like she's got some weird hurt box stuff on either crouching medium punch or like stand fierce, one of those buttons. So yeah, she definitely has some weird footsie tools.
And you saw right there just a perfect example of how good that standing medium punch can be just as a whiff punish. Oh, tried it right there, but what a good adjustment. He went for the whiff punish, and when he saw it get blocked, he actually just switched to the command grab in time and caught Cusco off guard.
Yeah, I like going for exactly why I was gonna say. I like going for the driver's cancel command throws when they're below 2 bars because they're gonna be less likely to OSDP.
All right.
And Cusco, as you can see, OSDP the first time he got driver's canceled in this round because he doesn't want to guess.
Oh. Ooh, he could have hit a button on the way down and would have caught Joey, but there's a great whiff punish for Cusco right there towards the corner. And this is where Manon suffers a little bit, is on her wake-up situation. Doesn't have a lot of strong wake-up options outside of Super.
Yeah, legit. You can see, like, try to put that wall up of normals as Cammy gets closer. Trying to harass with the various options here. He doesn't want to be too linear about it. That was plus as hell.
Yeah, you saw the screen shake. And that's going to be an easy confirm right there for Cusco to take the second round. So 1 round apiece here. Both of them sitting on a full level 3.
Joey with 3 medals as well. Gonna be big damage anytime he's able to land something. Ooh. Oh, but both players respecting the hell out of each other's range and footsie.
Yeah, but skills. You saw again right there, Cusco with the stand jab and not the crouch strong afterwards.
Joey, though, never going to let opportunity slip by to build up the medals. 4 on his side now.
Oh, boy. Yeah, 4 medals is very scary. Now it's 5. Look at the damage on that. Ow!
Yeah, Cusco had plenty of drive meter, but the OSDP just wasn't at the ready.
Yeah.
Got to do it real fast. I don't blame him.
Ooh, didn't get the light kick whiff punish. Whoa! Oh, that time he caught the drive rush in there. That's going to do it with the level 3.
Yeah, Joey is really good, man. Like I said, he got second at the end of the regional finals last year. One of my favorite Manons to watch, obviously. There's not too many of them. But every time I see Joey, I'm very impressed with his footsie skills and just in general how willing he is to make people worry about the command grab early on while not just completely relying on her being a grappler.
I forgot, he played Mika a lot in Street Fighter V, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he did.
Okay. Yeah, definitely likes his grapplers for sure.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go. Pressure in the corner, but look at that. Outside of the range of his own, he misjudged his own standing medium punch, so he gave Joey that opportunity for the whip punish.
Oh, try to wait with a throw, but Cusco able to tech, does get clipped low, trying to walk away, though.
What you see, though, is that every time Cusco whiffs a button, like, Joey's just ready to stand medium punch. He has that standing medium punch on lock like he's a modern uppercut. You know what I mean? Seriously. You got to be careful then, or maybe with Cusco, try to whiff a fast button, get him to, you know, swing and then whiff punish afterwards.
Oh my, both players so on point with their button timings, though. You can see the trade, perfect range on it, trying to force the situation out, doesn't get caught, but oh, he didn't get the landing punish. Oh no, the dive kick missed, he didn't get the landing punish, now we're all in Scramble City still.
Oh, but there it is again, the medium punch. Just
got him.
Yeah. The fact that it moves forward like that, too, just makes it so much easier for you to walk into it like that.
You got him. Oh, try to get him with the back throw, but Cusco has been going with these delayed throw setups. Ah!
Ooh, interesting right there. I'm not sure what Joey was trying to do in that situation. Ooh, too far away for the heavy punch.
I think that was like supposed to hit into like side switch situation.
Probably.
But yeah, don't know exactly how it works. Cusco though, representing the OSDP that time with the driver's cancel. Ah, messed something up and he punished him.
Yeah, that was a weird landing punish with the DP, and he's gonna get the dizzy off the drive impact. Not even gonna spend any time right there, just fearsome right afterwards. And Cusco now trying to get his first game on the board.
Indeed here.
Oh, but it wasn't a counter hit, so Joey didn't get the combo off of that. That's why he went to the throw instead. Good tech from Cusco, and now trying to get in.
Then trying to force the issue, does so with the OD dive kick. Cusco still got plenty of drive as well to make something happen. Joey, oh man, really space on that kick.
Now you see, yeah, Joey is just, yeah, see right there. As soon as he saw the whiff, he went with the standing medium punch. That didn't hit, but the follow-up did. And this is going to be so close to killing. What can Cusco, wait, no, 5 meters. It's 5 meters, that's right. We made that mistake last time.
And we fixed our face before the end of this level 3. 2-0 like that for Joey.
Yeah,
moving through.
I definitely remembered from last time. I was like, she should be able to, wait, the medals, the medals.
Yeah, bro.
And now, you know what? We take this to Thailand.
Oh, snap. Joey.
Does Sagat's cat have a name? You know, we know like
got to, right?
Yeah, we know like a Rosinante, right? Like what's the name of the tiger, dude?
Yeah, let us know if you know. Hit me and James up on Twitter. I want to know. Nice again, fishing for the crouch medium punch. I believe it was. It might have been Stan Fierce. Oh, Lord, the option.
Oh man,
it was like a martial arts movie. You heard the command grab cut the wind.
Right. Oh, how good patience from Joey right there, not getting baited by the shimmy. And here we go. Oh, that was a. Not sure what Joey was trying that time either. Every time he lands that, I'm not sure what he's going for there, but.
Yeah, that one, I don't know if that was like supposed to be a bait and like it would have got away from the DP or what, but.
Oh, now a wake-up drive reversal. And again, Cusco with the stand light punch counter hit and not getting anything off of that.
Yeah, Cusco is now just like kind of flowing into proper conversions off of a lot of these walk-up buttons. Definitely left damage on the table, but that time, waited for him to whiff a button and punished it.
And yeah, he only needs to spend a level 1 here, so that's really important for Cusco. He should be able to get the meter for the level 3 here to try to be able to, you know, do one of those damage dumps here in round 3. This is a good start. Is he okay? Goes for the DP instead of the dive kick setup there.
Oh, and got caught parrying. A nice jump back button. I like that from Cusco to prevent the side switch.
Yeah. But he's kind of lost the corner anyway with a lot of walking backwards, but here we go. And now he has a level 3. Next hit could win it for him. Now next hit will win it for him for sure.
Yeah, no question about it. He just needs a big starter. Oh, he's actually still recovering.
That jump heavy kick hits so low. Oh God, it's so scary. Because the command throw will probably kill here too.
Yeah, 4 medals, I think so.
So it's a 50-50 guess when you get.
Oh my goodness.
What a parry.
Yeah, that was huge right there. I thought Joey was going to try to wait to get above 3 bars and force that driver's cancel guess, but. Oh, Cusco with the empty jump throw. Joey. Oh, he woke up with command grab. The maniac. What a call out to move on in loser's bracket. Oh, he's like, you going to hesitate? I don't know if you're a Jay-Z fan, but one of my favorite bars is he who hesitates is lost. And that time, Joey was not hesitating for a second.
Bro, that's like, I feel like if you're a Manon player, like that is like one of your favorite things to ever land.
I was gonna say, that's gotta be like some of the most endorphins, serotonin, whatever you want to all that. That's got to set up all of those, bruh.
And yeah, I mean, that's got to hurt for Cusco right there. Oh, man.
What a call out from
Getting
Joey.
Caught by the wake-up command grab. Oh,
what a
painful.
Beast, that's what we talked about, though. Joey is one of those guys where he's like very fundamentally sound, but then he'll do something like that where he's like, I like my hard reads, too. And I will definitely show you that I'm down to do it.
Oh man, that's a brutal way to go out there because unfortunately that is a loser side matchup. So Cusco is going to get 7th place. He's going to get, you know, some points off of that. So that's nice, but obviously would have liked to have gotten some more. That was a great conversion off of that back heavy punch out of the air and then just walks up for the command grab right there.
Yeah, man, this is definitely a monstrous performance from Joey. Cusco, though, has been a very consistent showing when it comes to the Midwest World Warriors. Hope to continue to see him. Obviously, entering a lot of the weeklies out there as well, TNS and all that. So definitely love to see these players working. But, 4 medals, only wake-up command grab.
I'm surprised. Like, I guess he probably dashed up and tried to do his shimmy, just like walk backwards afterwards.
Yeah, it could have been like one of those things too, where we were just kind of talking about with like the baked-in timing, right? Where you like you dash up, you do a delayed button to block something cinematic that they might wake up with. Hey, that command grabbing cinematic, maybe it does damage like it's a cinematic move,
right?
But you know the startup has nothing to do with cinematics, so definitely. Great call out from Joey right there to be able to take it.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been maybe a little bit different had he just like walked up and maybe or dashed forward and tried to backdash, put yourself airborne or something like that. Yeah. But it didn't happen, and that was a great read by Joey right there to advance forward on the loser side. As you can see, he's going to be fighting Squall next.
Yeah, and a lot of the time you don't want to like immediately backdash after forward dashing because backdashing isn't strikeable in this game, right? So because of that, like people do it, don't get me wrong, and it's like a hard call out situation, but right here I think it was a little bit too scary for Cusco to do it, and Joey took advantage of it. Oh man,
nicely done. But yeah, that's going to be the first round here on winners and losers side here in this first of the Midwest bracket here, but we've got a lot of cool Street Fighter entertainment coming up for you guys in the future, not just in tournaments, but we've also got stuff in theaters in October. The Street Fighter movie coming at you with all of these characters in the game. I mean, in the movie, I should say. That's crazy. And look at Jason Momoa as the Blanca.
Bro, like, I'm so ready for this movie. Trust me on this one. Capcom has teamed up with Legendary Pictures. Like you said, Jason Momoa Blanca, 50 Cent Balrog. Like, it is a wild stuff. We got Cody Rhodes Gao. We got Roman Reigns Akuma. We got one of the most accurate Zangiefs I've ever seen in my life.
All right.
So, yeah, I'm very excited. We got Hiroki Goto on E Honda. I forgot about that as well. So many legends. I'm very excited. And trust me, FGC, you're going to want to see this movie.
Yeah. I watched the entire Warrior series on streaming with Andrew Koji.
Oh, very nice.
He's actually he's legit, like martial artist. Like this guy is legit. So I always thought that was a great pick for them for Ryu here. So
all right, well, we're gonna take a quick break here. Remember, Street Fighter the movie comes out October 16th, but we are gonna continue with this Midwest top 8 shortly after this little time down. We'll be right back.
Years ago, Mother returned home carrying a crystallized egg. Inside that egg were 2 living Rathalos. I remember how happy I was when I heard 2 newborn cries, so small yet so full of life. All this time I eschewed my royal duties and tried to push any thoughts of my mother from my mind. All of that has brought me here. My mother, Simon, even Ratha. I know nothing about them. I can't stand it anymore.
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction. And with it, the sort of omen we can ill afford to ignore.
I've learned of all the lives lost in the Rift War.
Then perhaps he's told you that the war 200 years ago was the source of all these feral monsters.
They're coming! The Vermilions betrayed us!
It's the hell they faced 200 years ago all over again.
And to sky-scale Rathalos, no less. What did we do to deserve this?
Oh, Eleanor. I'd heard Azuria had made a hostage of you, but I never imagined they'd take your spirit as well.
War will only harm our people and further endanger our kingdom! You know that as well as I do, Clarissa!
This isn't Ranger business. One wrong move, and it can all blow up into a diplomatic incident.
I've been prepared for this my whole life, Captain! I swear I'll win, so just watch me!
Okay, let's get going. Counting on you for backup, Captain.
We'll take that beast down this time, right, lad?
This is you we're talking about. I just know you're gonna offer to help with my other work.
There must be a path forward, without bloodshed. Don't you think so?
We've all got your back, so stand tall. We know you can do this.
2 centuries ago, our ancestors committed a grave sin. We have to accept these transgressions. And as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs. Come on!
Simon!
We wanted to officially invite you. Do you accept a fight?
All of us, we're going to do our best to honor the characters and to bring them to life in the best way they've ever been born. Ever.
制作している監督はじめみんなそのストリートファイター大好きで自分たちと同じようなファンでいてくれてるっていう子がすごく安心材料の一個で
We're all big Street Fighter fans.
I played it on my PS4, my PS5.
I was obsessed with Street Fighter. I just hit the button so fast and then see what happens.
すごく難しいことをすごくスマートに達成してくれてると思ってます。自分が知ってるストリートファイターはこれだ。
Nakayama knows Street Fighter better than anyone.
Here's the guy who brought us a modern Street Fighter, and he wants to play. Good luck. But it's definitely no fair. He knows things. It's okay.
Yeah, one more.
Red Bull gives you wings.
In case you missed it, Capcom Cup 12 was a movie. Kills You was the definition of clutch. Early on in the top 16, we saw him go down 1-4 to Itabashi Zangief and bring it all the way back to second place at Capcom Cup and walked home with a $100,000 paycheck. And of course, you can't talk about the cup without talking about the champ. The man himself, Sahara, representing that Good 8 squad, was our $1 million winner and the prestigious Capcom Cup champion. In his first year of traveling, his head looked absolutely pristine as he dominated the competition and walked away as our champion. And this year at Capcom Cup 13, we are upping the ante. This CPT season is officially in the full swing of things, and you do not want to miss what's next.
For breeding these young players. I mean, Higuchi and Yamaguchi getting first and third. Part of the Shinobism school from Momochi and Chocoblanca. We see Sahara over here.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they do so much there to, cultivate and grow their players over there. It's really a blessing to see, especially going to Japan and just seeing how much that scene out there loves them some Street Fighter.
Yeah, and remember this, the Shinobism school started in Street Fighter V. It wasn't because of the explosion of popularity of Street Fighter in Japan, right? It was because Momochi and other leaders, Chocoblanca, etc., from the Japanese community wanted to make sure that this scene lived on past them, right? And wanted to pass on the skills and the things they've learned to make sure that FGC out there in Japan still thrived. And look at how they were rewarded, right? With Street Fighter exploding in popularity in Japan. And on top of that, some of the Shinobism graduates and, you know, whatever you want to call them, the Kohais of the school going on to become world champions. So just awesome to see. And I love seeing people that really take the accountability and responsibility to be leaders in their scene get rewarded like that. So big ups to Momo and Choco.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm just going to throw out a little bone here for the Vampire Savior community out there. They're awesome. I love them. I got to hang out with them a bunch. They beat me up in the game a bunch. But, I mean, the fact that this game is like 30 years old and that scene is incredible. And there's like this crazy Vampire Savior, like, I mean, a lot of people have been playing it again, but it almost feels like this kind of like excitement, resurgence of the game. And I'm so happy for that. I mean, it's been one of my favorite fighting games of all time. So anyways, I just had to throw that out there.
Yeah, and we'll get back to the Street Fighter in a second, but I do want to encourage people to go check out like the top 8 of Vampire Savior from EVO Japan. I know that the grand finals was legit like 30 years in the making, where like the legend from 30 years ago faced the legend now, and it was just, so please do if you got a chance. But of course, we are here for that Street Fighter 6 World Warrior top 8 here at the Midwest, and we're already through round 1 of the event, right? So Squall and Hamad dropping down to the loser side of things. Unfortunately, Harms and Cusco are dropping out of the tournament after some tremendous showings. They're going to be taking home some CPT points as they work towards that regional final appearance over the course of the 5 regular season World Warrior events. But right now, we got winners finals, Sevens and Jack that we're going to get to in a second. And to the losers, it is going to be Hamad and Duel Kevin to start it. 2 favorites every time they enter one of these Midwest tournaments. Duel Kevin, obviously, probably thought up to be the strongest Midwestern North American player. Hamad, as you mentioned, a veteran of the game, very, very strong, fundamentally sound, while having that balance of absolute grimy decision-making that will make you even question why you're playing fighting games in the first place.
Exactly. I mean, there's those players out there that just want to make you feel bad after they beat you, and I feel like Hamad fits that description to a T. So. But here we go. Duel Kevin, of course, as you mentioned, considered one of the strongest in this region right now. So we'll see if he is able to defeat Hamad here, or if Hamad can exact a little bit of that, make Duel Kevin feel bad, you know?
Yeah, you know? Make you regret some of your decisions. Now I'm talking fundamental ones, like back when you first picked up a stick.
Nice. Good spacing awareness right there from Duel Kevin to get that counter hit, stand medium kick into the towards medium punch.
I really love this mind game Hamad plays with those shallow drive rushes and then sending the headbutt after a little delay. Right now, Duel Kevin, not falling for any of it, has cornered him up. Oh, wow, what a press back.
Right, I mean, he pressed medium punch, too, in the middle of that offense. It wasn't even like a 4-frame, 5-frame button, you know? Oh, the sumo walk, he just was going at him.
But, you know, I'm going to Meiji Shrine right now, homie. Out my way, dog.
Oh, boy.
Oh! That's messed up. He just flashbanged him and then hit him with the oicho after? That's all you see when he lifts that leg up.
I know, dude. I mean, look, that command grab does so much damage, too.
Oh, nice snipe. Duel Kevin catching the ankles.
Oh, try to go for a little bit of a shimmy right there.
See how thick Honda's legs. He never tears an ACL. Put this man on the Lakers.
Oh, man. Oh, God.
I need him to oicho throw Shay.
Yeah.
Throw him through the hardwood. Oh, nice. Catching Hamad, holding up in the instance, maybe trying to backdash either way. Oh, man.
A little bit of that stagger from Duel Kevin, too, trying to get Hamad to press a button after that headbutt.
Yeah.
But so far, oh, good block. Oh, he went for the command throw after blocking the overhead. He went for it right there, and it did not work out. So that means Duel Kevin with a perfect, gonna tie it up 1-1 here in the rounds, I should say.
And D-Ride, we're going to see who gets the all-important first game. We're going to start building momentum towards their side, put the onus on the opponent.
Yeah, you can see that forward heavy kick right there. You know, just getting a few of those hits in there to keep them honest on the way they walk in neutral.
Oh, my bruh. Honda versus Rashid is definitely flirting versus harassment. And he is being harassed right now.
And Duel Kevin's going to choose to burn himself out with that. But this is a tough situation. But
flirting.
Does get the right read right there in those plus frames. Is he going to go for it again? No. And so Hamad said, you're not going to super this time. So I'm going to command grab you. He tried another command grab.
Oh, but the combo dropped. And that's going to allow Hamad to get a clean dub. Honda, he was slapping the knee. I'm not sure why the Eagle Spike didn't connect or if it, you know, wasn't meant to be an Eagle Spike.
It might have been a late cancel or something, because that definitely happens to some characters, but
unfortunate for it to happen in a moment like that, right?
But it's good on Hamad to have that reaction to be able to punish it afterwards, because you have to be aware to drive rush afterwards. And
yeah, that means Hamad stayed locked in, right? He wasn't like just immediately like down on himself because he thought the game was over or anything like that.
All right, there's that offensive pressure after the roll from the heavy Arabian wind.
Oh, bro.
What?
Man pulled up and Tokyo drifted on that ass. Word? Oh, man, say, I've seen Bow Wow. I've seen what Bow Wow drives. Oh, boy. But the chop to the face.
Yeah, and again, I think that was just one of those confirms that Duel Kevin hit the heavy punch button, and as soon as he saw Hamad walk forward, he was like, you know what?
Oh, you died! Oh, through the saw. How, brother? Sumo's unaffected by tornadoes.
I mean, look at Honda, dude. Like, I have the tornado.
Pick me up. Pick me up, tornado.
Oh, and he's just going to go for the level 2 right away here. Wants to get a big life lead.
Oh, he tried to Oicho his ass again. He just drive a river, wake up, dodged it, but he tried it.
Yeah, Hamad is going for the discouragement right now. He's trying,
the mental guard break for sure.
Yep, he's trying to attack the mental
it's
fortitude.
very real.
Yeah.
The mental warfare is very real. We saw it with Punk and Higuchi at Evo Japan.
Right,
Wait a minute, though. Speaking of which, Duel Kevin gets him to crack now on the throw tech. Throws whatever wake-up option he tried as well. Condition him to block for another throw. Oh, no biting this time. He's staying disciplined. How's Hamad going to get out? He gets some space. Back throw incident.
Oh, no. This is
he didn't confirm it. Oh, a drop for a drop. Duel Kevin dropped his game-winning combo. Hamad drops his round-winning combo.
Yeah, that's definitely one of those Steve Carell office meme faces afterwards.
Just yelling, no!
Yeah. Oh, man. All right.
I'm gonna say happy birthday? Is that what I just heard?
That's what it sounded like to me.
Yo, my birthday's next Sunday. Or next Sunday.
Oh, shoot. Happy birthday.
I'll at you, boy. Oh, nice harassment again.
Oh, there it is. That drive rush stand like it. Yeah, it's really interesting how much Hamad uses that. Yeah, that is always going to be like a perfect kind of timing setup for that. Just do the sumo walk into nothing.
OD sumo walk. Oh my, I thought he was going to Oicho again. Oh, there it is. I felt it in the air. Oh my goodness. Who sings that? Feel it in the air, Phil Collins?
No, Phil Collins, Genesis.
Man.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
My man Hamad definitely had that bumping in the background before the Oicho. I heard it, I felt it in my bones.
Oh boy, and he's up 2-0 against Duel Kevin right now. So I don't know, is Duel Kevin, is he thinking about a character switch? Is he going to go to the JP? No, he's going to stick with that. Okay.
I was like, I'm going to my notes. I was like, does Duel Kevin have anybody else besides the Rashid JP situation? But it be what it be now. He's locking in with the Rashid. He's got to bring it back 3 straight.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's really impressive because, I mean, the nice thing about it is different normals have different momentum maintaining after the drive rush. And Honda's light kick really does just stop him dead in his tracks.
Yeah, that's an E-brake button for sure. It's one of those.
So I like the fact that he uses it in that fashion.
Yeah, it's really smart, especially considering you have the ability to like headbutt as well. Like, it's a super tricky thing to make the opponent deal with.
Oh,
we'll take that. He's like, minus on block, I'll throw you.
Yeah, gotta watch out. 2 command throws right here could win it for Hamad.
Indeed. Oh, he's gonna spin it. He just.
Oh, he tried to go for a regular throw, but again, the defensive shimmy right there from Duel Kevin, knowing to walk back and be ready to get that whiff punish on the throw.
Yeah, that would remind me of Duel Kevin versus the Marisa player we saw earlier, right? Sefue, I think it was. Where he just walked back on a lot of the strings. He's like, you're gonna have to make me respect your low option before I get discouraged. That's why he's trying to fish for the crouch medium punches. He doesn't want to let Duel Kevin just walk back for free.
Ooh. God, this neutral from Duel Kevin, that was really nicely done. Because you felt like after that medium punch, he was going to walk back. But then he just threw out another one and caught Hamad.
Precisely. I think Hamad even went with crouch medium punch. Like, he tried to call it the walk back. Ooh, and then that one. Fumbles the bag a little bit. Duel Kevin, very convincing game 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he can kind of force that pace and really, I shouldn't say force because he needs to kind of control that more so, right? Hamad's going to be the one that's going to be trying to force something, I think, a little bit more chaotic. So if Duel Kevin can tame it.
Yeah, but that time, Duel Kevin starting off with a little bit of offensive pressure right there. Oh, not going to let him get away with that whirlwind.
Oh, my man, headbutt. He will not be stopped. Whether or not one whirlwind interrupts. Oh, the ground bounce because of the punish counter.
Yeah, I think Duel Kevin was just going to walk back and crouching heavy punch.
Yeah.
And he wasn't expecting the butt slam at all. Look at this, Hamad. Yeah, you got to watch out for that.
Yeah,
Target combo in the Oicho. No, he's just going to kick him in the legs a bunch of times. And Hamad is at max point to send Duel Kevin out of Midwest #1 World Warrior.
Man, those clap mind games are so tricky, right? Whiffing just outside the space. You're not used to them whiffing like that. Sneaks in the throw after.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Just goes for the throw afterwards. Knew that Hamad was going to try to block whatever counter was coming.
Ooh, that's...
Oh, it didn't connect! Too far!
That's sort of fortunate because, yeah, he got the punish counter. He got the extra hit stud.
Oh,
that's
going to hurt! That's going to hurt!
Hamad. Oh, he tried to DI above it. Duel Kevin, that was
huge.
A huge escape indeed.
Yeah. Oh, he missed the timing of the meaty throw.
Wow.
And that's going to give Hamad the victory right there. Duel Kevin with just an error by throwing a little bit too early, and he is out of Midwest week #1 here. And Hamad's going to continue forward, but that's why we play 5 weeks, right? You got him a lot more chances to get those points.
Yeah. Man, that had to be like literally a frame or two early because it felt like he waited. Did it not? It felt like he waited a little bit to try to make sure that exact thing didn't happen, and it still whiffed. So, yeah, that was a heartbreaker for Duel Kevin to go out like that, obviously. But Hamad, that was a really aggressive and impressive showing, right?
That grab right there and it killed, dude.
Like, some of his recognition on stuff was just immaculate. So, I mean, he still won 3-1. It wasn't like it was like last round type situation that happened to DK.
Right.
So definitely Hamad should feel very, very good about that victory.
Look, if he's been streaming his run, he is talking some mad-ish on his stream right now, dude. You know man. He is talking some mad.
Yeah.
He is talking some trash right now.
Hamad's one of the best smack talkers we got in the business.
Yeah, for
like,
sure.
If you guys aren't familiar, yeah, he is 100% one of the best smack talkers in the FGC. So definitely all love, of course. Duel Kevin will be back. Crazy Raccoon's own. He put some points up on for the first regular season event, but as James said, we got 5 of these bad boys before the regional finals, so he'll be back, and there's Combo Breaker in his backyard next weekend, or the weekend after, I should say, and all kinds of good stuff coming up.
See him doing that chain, that sequence into the clap, so the clap misses,
dude, like,
gets the command throw afterwards, and
so I said, man, this is SSX. Get this man aboard.
And this is the painful part right here, because like you said, I mean, I know there is like one entire frame of invul when you wake up from throws, but I feel like that last active frame was right there on that one invul frame, dude.
Yeah, like legit, that's how it felt. Yeah, I would like to see. Oh, this is online, right? We could definitely go back for the replay takeover. Because, man, it was so close. It had to be so close. But big ups to Hamad. Going to be moving on in losers semifinals with a 3-1 victory as we hop down over to the other losers quarterfinals match with Squall and Joey. Of course, we saw Squall at the top of the show, right? Very first matchup against Sevens on the Alex versus the Terry. He was able, or he fell to Sevens at a very close match, and now he's got to deal with Joey, who's been a monster here so far. Obviously took down Cusco in losers round 1.
I really like that tie too. It's a good tie.
It is a good tie.
But also, just so you guys know, I know we ran 4 just now, but again, we're changing the format a little bit, so we're actually going to be playing 3 matches. So after this, we will be doing the winners finals right away before we go to another break. So definitely don't go anywhere just yet. But here we go. It is going to be Squall with that Alex once again, going up against Manon. It's got some wrestlers here in the building.
That's facts, and we in the cage. So
That's
definitely
right.
is a very fitting venue for these two to squabble up.
Oh, there it is again. God, look at that damage.
Crazy.
I'm pretty sure it was like 2,000 damage. I was testing. I was like, why does this hurt so much?
Yeah, having a high damaging anti-air. Oh, nice job flying knee as well. Is a super privilege in this game. Like, it goes a long way. Oh, trade, but a little bit too far to convert from. Uh-huh.
Now these guys have been brawling. I mean,
a real wrestling match.
Yeah. Oh, blocks it, but he was burned out, so he couldn't do anything about it. But now they're both in chip danger, but the trade is going to give Joey the first round.
Oh, they were scrambling, bro. I was like, somebody's going to die. Somebody's going to get hit for a lot of damage. Beautiful.
That was such great movement right there from Joey, getting that backdash to make the stand heavy kick a whip.
Oh, the ballerina background. It's no joke. Oh,
punch counter, but didn't get a combo off of that.
Damn.
All right, here we go. Oh, backs up. Looks like he was trying to bait something out. And what a read on that forward run of the Prowler stance. The only thing you can cancel that with is the elbow flash chop. So that was pretty much not going to be able to escape no matter what he tried to do at that situation.
Yeah, trying to test Joey like that with the power sense from that distance with the Manong buttons, right? That's one of the things we talked about, where Manong has really long range. So he's gonna be one of the better people to check drive rushes or forward advancing runs like that.
Right. Sorry, I didn't mean flash shot. It was the elbow slash is what I meant.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So you can actually cancel it just like that right there. You can actually move forward and cancel into that slash. But for anything else, you got to let the Prowler stance finish crawling forward.
The big boom right there. Yeah, charged up for the plus frames, but
Oh, no!
Like I said before, bro, flying knee giveth and it taketh away.
Yeah, and now it's stuck in the corner here. Yeah, definitely using that flash, the elbow slash a lot more. But not helping him. Is he gonna connect with this? Yes. Has a chance here. Ooh, just waiting.
There we go again. Oh, doesn't that try that time? He was waiting for the elbow, right? Didn't want to get his butt and armor through.
Oh, that's punished because of the range on that crouching medium punch.
Yeah. And Joey, like, he'll throw something out there every now and then like that. So I'm not sure if that was like a walk back button that turned into a special or like him legitimately trying to fish for that. But I do know that's a whip punish. Squall is going to be able to knock him down. Double leg.
Perfect meaty throw timing right there on that.
Out of the air.
Oh, God, even if you don't get counter hit, he gets the combo after. That is just damage no matter what.
Yeah, nice challenge on the driver's cancel pressure, especially with Squall being so low on meter. He tried to bet on the dive bomb. We've seen him do that a couple times.
And he's so low on drive gauge right now. It's going to be scary, but that tech gave him a little bit of a reprieve right there.
Yeah, he actually has control of it now because of that, but the DI connects. Puts him up against the wall here. Joey, he's squeezing every bit of damage out of it. He did not have it. He built to level 2, but...
What the heck even was going on at the end right there?
Yeah, a little scrambly, maybe a lot of scrambly.
Jump back, didn't do anything, just got hit on the land or something. There was some craziness going on there. So Joey now in a great position to try to get that 2-0 lead. He's got 3 bars on his side. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Squall's 3 bars.
Yes, indeed, Squall. Chilling with a huge super. He can find the connection. Doesn't flinch in the face of the driver's cancel. We saw Joey cancel the command grab last time. He interrupts the big boot.
Yeah, with that crouching medium kick, like I said, great range on that. Joey hasn't really been able to get any medals as well, if you know. He's only got the 2 medals right now.
Oh, he finally conditions the block. We got a Dr. Bomb in there. Oh, he tried to base something out right there with the drive rush into the Prowler stance.
Dude, that drive rush in the Prowler stance happened fast, too.
Oh, wait. Oh, he reset him. Oh, but no cancel with a super.
What happened? Oh, no, and he burned himself out doing that, too.
Shouts to Yipes. What's going on? Oh, my goodness. My Valley Girl is coming out right now.
Oh, couldn't chase quite down yet. Oh, he's still in there. But the burnout is gone. The burnout is gone. Yep. Oh, man, you can see both of them are so scared to like, the light kick. You cannot underestimate the range on Manon's buttons.
Playing games, dog. Can't play games with Manon's range. Oh, man, Joey snipes it for the second win. Feel like he closed the first game out just like that.
Oh, that's a punish right there. Gets the punish counter damage and the medal right there. Obviously, if you go for the command throw, you get the medal, but not as much Oki. Ooh.
Interruption.
Another medal. It's got 3 now. took him till round 3 to get 3 medals last time. Oh, the whip punish, and another one.
Squall really betting big on these wake-up driver reversals, but Joey baiting them left and right. He's on set point just like that.
Yeah, Joey looking really solid here, and it just looks like, you know, I mean, how often do you really get to practice against the Manon? So, you know, a lot of these ranges that he's going into Prowler stance, you saw him get hit by the heavy kick in the Prowler stance.
Yeah.
He just, oh, that's a big boot to the chest. Good block. Here we go. Big damage now.
Damn. Damn. So efficient, too. Barely in a meter spin.
Oh, that's
yeah,
dead.
You're dead, bro.
So much damage.
Legito throw. Nasty.
Every time I see that, I'm just like, why did they give him something special on counter hit that just deletes you like that?
Damn, you say, why does Alex get to be a special snowflake? Why is he my special boy?
Ooh. Oh. Yeah, it was a good block on the sweep, and the punish builds up that medals at 4 medals now.
Damn, yeah, that's very scary. Oh, he shuts down the stomp with a huge anti-air, brings him back close. He almost killed him, but now back throw. Joey's got a chance.
Oh,
he cancels it to the chop. No DI to return with Joey. 3-0.
Just wakes up with a drive impact like that? Like that? Oh, man.
Like that, dog.
But I like that because the thing is, if Alex goes for the stomp, he doesn't hit until he lands. I think there's a few frames where he hits before he lands. But still, if you are ready for it, you can hit it out of the air. And using Manon's back heavy punch to hit it, I think that just causes a knockdown no matter what. But, I mean, it worked, and that was a great reaction from Joey right there.
Yeah, that was definitely super sick to stuff the stomp like that.
Because it might be a forced knockdown if you hit him out of the stomp anyway, so it doesn't matter what button you hit him with.
I want to say that's the case. I want to say you get access to like a juggle point with
Yeah.
people out of like dive kick and stuff like that.
Oh,
But,
man.
Indeed, bro.
Yeah, that was pretty dominant right there. 3-0 for Joey. And like I said, it just felt like Squall wasn't quite used to the matchup yet. Just had a lot of ranges where he got clipped. Thought maybe he was a little farther away. And against most of the characters, I feel like you would be far away enough. But just against Manon, it's just that much harder.
Yeah, I felt like Squall was a bit afraid of the grappler threat as well, right? We saw a lot of commitments to wake up drive reversals on wake up, like right here exactly, where he was like, I'm just not going to guess between strike and throw. And then Joey just baited the drive reversals instead. And yeah, that happened like several times. So when that's going to happen, Joey's going to get a lot of rewards from it. That's one of the few times he did get his medals up, right? Because he was kind of forced to fight like a very much a neutral, footsie, normal-based game. He didn't get a lot of like mind games with the command grab. That was the stop we were talking about, shut down by that. Got the punish counter there. I was really hoping he would kill directly after the pullback, but nonetheless, found the DI, killed them outright. And yeah, very clean showing from Joey, as we expect from him.
That's right. And so he'll be the one that's going to be going up against Hamad. Hamad, of course, did lose 3-0 to Jack, which is pretty crazy. Not what I was expecting, but then beat Duel Kevin 3-1. So that's going to be a crazy match, but we're actually going to do that in the next block because we're jumping over to the winner's side here right away. And it is going to be Sevens versus, as I was just talking about, Jack, who was gotten here by defeating Hamad 3-0.
Yes, indeed. And Sevens on the other end defeated Squall, right? We saw him play up against that Alex that we just saw face off against. Who was it? Oh, why is my notes wrong? Oh, I see. I see what going on here. But yeah, going up, just up against Joey right now was Squall, of course. But yeah, Sevens looked very clean on the Terry. We saw a couple of shenanigans, like with a quick burn, like being spaced out and whatnot. But very efficient when it comes to his routing and his meter usage, right? Not afraid to really dedicate his meter to nullifying a lot of the strong stuff that the opposing character can do offensively. And then he's just confident in his crouch medium kick reads where he's like, I'm going to hit it. I can commit to the target combo. I can get big damage out of it without spinning any drive.
Yeah. And of course, Jack, you know, such a mainstay here in the Midwest, as we've said a bunch of times. So definitely coming into this one, I mean, you know, people are going to be looking to go after him. So there's going to be a lot of, you know, anti-jury tech I'm sure these players are going to bring with them here.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? He should have a target on his back. He won the last 2 regional finals for the U.S. Midwest, U.S. Canada Midwest, I should say. So definitely expecting similar stuff here, and hopefully some of these players have some tech specifically for Jack.
Yeah, it's nice getting that crack shoot over the fireball of Jury.
Yeah, definitely going to be ways to approach while bypassing the fireball. Burn Knuckle should do that at certain ranges as well. Oh my God, how commit to the blue stuff.
Yeah.
Can't rock red and commit to blue.
And you can see it. Remember, I mean, he got punish counter throw and put him at near burnout, and so Seven's like, whatever, burns himself out. And this is what we've seen from him a lot. Definitely, like you mentioned earlier, a little bit of that school of Noah here.
Yeah, definitely is more than willing to fight in burnout. Oh! Bruh, by the last pixel, the shoulder blade clipped to the wall. Unfortunate for Sevens.
Yeah, that was probably to the pixel right there.
Yeah, that had to be one of, like, the closest DIs I've ever seen.
Oh. Uh-oh, but, I mean, didn't get punished for it, but did put himself in the corner. But right there's that sword normal that he won against with versus Hamad to close out that match. He's so good at using that crouch medium punch.
Oh, back to back with the stand medium punches. Yeah. I know Saga got a lot of hate, but Jury's had plus rate stand medium punch since the launch of the game, by the way. Just saying.
No, it didn't. No, it did not.
Oh,
I like how she says, that felt good, didn't it? When she hits you, and then Terry asks, are you okay? Before he beats you up. I mean, dude, both of these two are so disrespectful, I swear.
These two. Sounds like they're talking to paying customers. Put the plus rate on her. Oh, but yeah, another convert afterwards. It was just a regular hit.
Could definitely cancel that into something. I mean, when the first hit hits, you have enough time to confirm off the second hit. Ooh, wow.
Nice.
And kind of doing the sword normal back at Jack that time.
Connor trying to parry after the quick burn as well when he was left standing.
Oh, that's the second time, but again, no confirm off that.
Yeah, that's looking for like a counter hit or a punish counter to get the other conversions, but either way, it's okay. Sevens hitting the E-break on his pressure right there, baits out the throw, and then an easy punish.
Oh, nah. Yeah, it's got the anti-air, another anti-air, using the whole repertoire of anti-airs here.
Wow, Sevens though, been big on that wake up as well. Expecting Jack to bait something out, so he just went with the throw. Now we got offensive drive reversals again, trying to space him out with the fireball.
Yeah, just holding him there. Oh, no, that's
sweet. That's blocked and punish.
Shoot, okay.
What a cancel from Jack.
I don't even know if that was what he was intending to do, but it works out. And he gets a shimmy here. Not enough to kill quite yet. But just like maybe an overhead, no, he goes for the throw instead. Beautiful stuff.
Super sick stuff. It might have been one of those where you just confirmed that it wasn't blocking, so you act like it's a hit, right? So
right, yeah.
And then it just allowed him to block afterwards. Happens a lot when people like, oh, get regular parried. That time he gets regular baited on the DP. Oh, yeah. Melt that life bar, bruh.
Jeez, where did it go? And we got the ultimate combo inflation level 3 here. 44 hits for Terry. Oh, again. He is hit with that drive rush heavy punch into heavy punch so many times.
Yeah, he's just really not committed to canceling it into anything, including drive rush get. So, like, obviously it's a very expensive gambit to do raw drive rush into drive rush cancel, but in that situation, he probably would have killed off of it, so. Oh, there, no confirm as well.
Right, that was one of those whiff OS situations where he might have just thrown that crouching strong, but he's gonna get the hit anyway and take it. I'm not crazy, right? You can cancel the second hit of that standing heavy punch, right? Yeah, because like.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where, like, you get so in your head about, like, what to do after that and, like, trying to get to the optimal position and be ready for the thing you think is going to happen.
Right.
It's just tough to be ready for it, like, when you're not already looking to do that.
Yeah, and, you know, Sevens takes that game anyway, so, you know, hasn't been a problem too much here. Nice, again, committing to that crouching medium kick target combo right there. Got the hit. Trying to fish with that standing heavy kick that Terry has. Good punish counter weapon right there. And now look at this. We got throw loops. He actually got the perfect parry, but in the wrong direction. I think he might have been crouching when he did that.
Yeah, he down back, perfect parried.
Oh, stayed in the front.
Yeah, that was gross.
I got hit by that too, yeah.
Yes,
Oh.
Sevens literally just didn't know what side Jury was gonna land on it. Jack not ready for the DI upon landing. Oh yeah, he can squeeze out as much damage as he needs. Level 2. He had the extension with the drive bar as well if you need a little bit more damage. Nice stuff.
Power Geyser!
Yes, soft. Renko kicks. That move got nerfed a little bit. I believe easier to whiff punish now. But Jack has not been whiffing it at all, so
yeah,
it doesn't matter.
And look at this corner pressure. Gonna land in that fireball. That's the nice thing about the slow startup of that fireball. When you do hit someone out of the air, they do land in it. So try to do a last-second parry anti-air, and Sevens called it out.
And this time, Sevens just off the mark with a burn knuckle, but wakes up with his own DP that connects. Back through, or excuse me, throw tech is gonna give Jack space and meter.
Yeah, there was that cancel on that second hit that time, but that time was on block. Oh, just at the perfect time.
Wow, caught Jack committing to the fierce.
Dude, I thought he was gonna go for the super because I would have, oh no, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong drive gauges, sorry.
Yeah, indeed, he only had 2 bars right there. Even with the twin geyser, it wouldn't have been enough, but this will not be either. Level 2.
Oh, it's not quite enough. He can't get chipped. He just went for it. I get it. You were scared of the jump scare from either the burn knuckle or the crack shoot. Just trying to hit that, but that was good patience on Seven's part. Just waiting there for Jack to commit to something.
Yeah, since Jack was in chip kill range from like a singular special, right, he just sent the level 3, thinking that Sevens was gonna send some type of special to chip him out. But nah, very smart patience. And again, he's been big on these wake-ups. Some of these times with back throw as well.
Yeah, I mean, he did that like, and that wasn't even a delayed wake-up back throw.
No.
He just back threw right away, which is why Jack got caught by that.
Yeah, like he's trying to call you out for like basically baiting him on wake up with these back throws.
Oh, okay.
Ouch.
Ow, where did your drive gauge go?
Just got to the level 1, so can't at least be DI'd for free.
Yeah.
Oh, and then actually tosses him out of it midway through. Sevens is so locked in right now.
That was great reaction. Punishes.
But was the OD? Oh, slugfest right now. Sevens is more than happy to do this because he's got the drive advantage.
That's right.
He's got the health advantage. The DI is parried. Big clutch stuff from Jack. Doesn't get the ground hit. Oh, and then stumps the drive rush check. Sevens, I think, getting a little too thirsty for that dub. He felt it a little too hard.
Yeah, there we go. So Jack trying to tie this up 2-2. This is the winner's side. This is the last winner's side match that we have. So, you know, the loser of this doesn't get eliminated, but you just want to get into that grand finals.
And Jack knocking on the cavitary. Started going with the overhead, but another back throw. Sevens has landed so many of these.
Yeah, back throws.
Oh,
he tried to anti-air. Yeah, he tried to anti-air with something, it looked like. That's a safe jump, and good patience from Sevens just blocking.
Another feng shui on block here. He's going to try to drive reverse that, push himself out, and is going to be able to allow Jack to punish.
Yeah.
He's got 3 bars, though. Oh, the DI is there. She said, think fast. It wasn't quick enough, brother. Drive rush cancel.
I really like the decision for that drive impact right there because we hadn't quite gotten to the corner, so maybe Sevens wasn't quite thinking about it yet. Like, okay, I should be safe if I block, and then Jack just did it so fast. Caught him off guard, and we're tied 2-2.
Those are my favorite DIs, man, when they're able to push you into the corner without the corner actually being on screen.
Right.
Yeah, those are definitely the trickiest to defend against. Your brain is quite not active into thinking about it at the forefront. So, yeah, very, very smart stuff from Jack to tie up the set. And again, that time he waited.
Oh, again.
He wanted to see if Jack would wake up with anything.
I mean, it's side switch, so it works out, but, you know, not sure if that's exactly what Jack wanted. And look at that crouching medium kick. Of the cancelable crouching medium kicks, not counting Vipers, I think Jury has the longest range one.
Indeed.
Look at this, gonna spend the feng shui? No, he actually just left it. Wanted to hold on to that feng shui charge. He had a big enough life of a lead that I don't think he was worried about it. And Jack gonna win again with a drive impact.
Yeah, very nice right there. Sevens, he had a meter available, but wasn't ready to immediately cancel it after the crack shoot got absorbed.
Yeah, and Sevens had the lead. He was up 2-1, and all of a sudden, Jack now turning it on. He's 1 away from advancing to grand finals at this point.
Indeed, I think they're roundhouse. Can't remember the SpongeBob post like that. But either way. Oh, no anti-air attempt that time. Didn't like the spacing. Didn't want to risk it. And
Ooh,
jump.
too far after that crouching medium punch. Couldn't combo another second one afterwards.
Sevens, oh, the crouch shoot lands. He's trying to push his bans right now. Nice little hesitation, and I love that. Going to the level 3, burn Jack out. He's got 2 bars, so no DI is going to be free, but this is a massive amount of control for Sevens.
Yeah, let's see if he can react to the drive impacts. Oh, just got hit out of the air.
Yes,
he does.
He can.
Jack's gonna do it, huh? Okay, he still feels like he can win this because he also still has another level 1 here on deck. Beautiful.
Oh, the hesitation from Sevens right there. Waits the perfect amount of time to catch Jack flinching. We are at the final round.
Wow, here we go, and whoop, okay. Didn't combo off of that. He just went up for the throw instead. Second throw here, taking Jack all the way to the 3rd throw.
He's established it right. He knows Jack is willing to eat the throws right now. He doesn't want to eat anything big. He tried to mess with his timing that time.
Oh, no, he went for it, but that's when Sevens just happened to jump. He's got the level 2.
Oh, he only built it with a DP though.
Yeah, he didn't go into the an OD move afterwards, perhaps to be able to get that. But the wake-up OD DP from Sevens will take it, and he gets to grand finals off of that. That is always one of the best places to do the ODDP when you have such a life lead against your opponent and your opponent finally gets you knocked down because they get so eager for the mix-up, for the comeback, that they don't think about the ODDP right there. So beautiful timing on that from Sevens. That's going to allow him to get to grand finals, and Jack is going to be waiting in losers finals now.
Man, that was so impressive for sure. Like, yeah, that combo at the end, it was going to be a little tough, right? Because he needed to get to level 2, but he needed to do it in a way where he didn't spin all of his drive meter because he needed the twin geyser, like the extra twin geyser from the drive meter to get the kill. So he was trying to route in a way to do that. But at the end, he figured he couldn't. He just took the DP. I love that he didn't stretch himself too thin. He didn't burn himself out in the process trying to get there. It was just control from start to finish. And then it was so confident in all his decisions, right? We see the wake-up immediate throw. No delay, right? You highlighted that, James. He's not like delay taking or anything like that. He is betting on you trying to bait something out and back throwing you for it. And then at the end right there, immediate DP. Like after the other decisions beforehand. Really strong decision making.
And honestly, the great read in that last round too for Jack, just not thinking about the throw. Because he got him with 4 throws in a row to start that round.
Yeah, true.
And Jack didn't counter it at all at that point. And, you know, Jack probably just had the, oh, he won't go for it again. Oh, he won't go for it again. And unfortunately, that Sevens did go for it again.
Again and again and again, indeed, Sevens. What a showing here in Winners Finals to start the Midwest World Warriors. Again, this is the very first one of the 2026 season. And Sevens here, sending Jack, the reigning champion, to the losers bracket here. But best believe Jack won't go quietly. He's going to be waiting for the winner of Hamad and Joey, 2 other staples of this Midwest scene. Again, Joey and Jack were 1 and 2 last year in the regional finals. And of course, Duel Kevin also made it through the Capcom Cup via the Capcom Pro Tour leaderboard. So there's a lot of strong competitors in this region. But right now, Sevens is the one that is sitting atop all of them on the throne in Winners Grands.
Yeah, and honestly, that jump out against the forward heavy punch from Jury, I mean, that was just a great read as well. So well done for Sevens. He's going to be waiting in grand finals. No matter what, he's either going to get that first place or second place chunk of points, which is going to be so valuable for the finals. That will be showing up in much later, of course, in the year, as these events are basically taking place once every month. But we are going to be going to the loser semis, after a quick break. And before we head out to that last break over here, just want to remind everybody that World Warrior is happening everywhere, not just the Midwest here. As you can see, of course, that one's crossed out because that's today. But there's a lot more, and like I said, they're free to enter. They're a great place to meet other players and, you know, just find other people to play with in an environment. You know, it might be stressful when you're playing, but, like, you know, you can find training partners and get advice from some stronger players and such. But it's not just Midwest. There are 25 regions.
Indeed.
And 26 players will qualify from these regions for Capcom Cup 13. So head on over to the schedule tab of the Capcom Pro Tour website to find your region and sign up.
Yeah, most definitely, man. And, you know, we got to embrace being uncomfortable. We got to embrace the pressure of being stressed out. That's how we grow as humans. So definitely, I could encourage y'all more to sign up. 25 regions, 26 qualified players will be going to Capcom Cup from these regions, of course. Japan still holding the Super Region title, as they deserve, of course. So definitely going to be a fun one to watch throughout the season. We're going to take a quick break before we come back to conclude the Midwest Top 8. Don't go anywhere.
What am I? I am many things. An extra-dimensional being, a peacekeeper, a guardian angel, a code holder. Call me what you wish. It's me, Ingrid! Greetings!
Round one. Fight.
To beat me. Right on time. Example? Here! Squall! K.O. Oh! Well, I can't say no to this. Off I go! Oh, I forgot I have an urgent matter. You, babysit this one for a while.
Come on!
Red Bull gives you wings.
In a world of Street Fighter, it's usually all about a 1v1 showdown. That's what makes Street Fighter League oh so special. Because right there, it's all about the team. And Street Fighter League Worlds lived up to the hype. Team Reject, fighting out of Street Fighter League Japan, walked away with the gold as they were just too stacked. I mean, Daigo the Beast Umehara, Lashar, Tokido, and Fudo all on one team. Of course, that was going to be a force to be reckoned with. But Team Bandits did put up a valiant effort as we saw the legendary Daigo versus Mina RD face-off. And we got to make sure we also show some love to Team Ninjas in Pajamas as Street Fighter League EU had their best showing to date in the Street Fighter League World Championship. And this year's Street Fighter League is, of course, going to a whole new level. You do not want to miss it.
Welcome back to Capcom Fighters. Indeed, Rob TV always gets me hyped up, you know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Rob as well. He made his return to competitive Street Fighter at this tournament. Fell a little bit short of his goal, but definitely look out for Rob, man. I've seen him take this game very seriously the past like 7-8 months, and he's coming for spots in this World Warrior. So
I'm just trying to figure out, why is he using like Cammy instead of Guile? Like,
where
was the Guile?
He started with Ryu in this game, but then he was like, everybody's not giving me credit because they say Ryu's too cheap. So then he went to Cammy, and he's like, I'm gonna earn my cred. But I don't know what he used in tournament today, but I'm sure we're gonna find out how in tournament shape he is very soon, of course. But right now, we are here. We've arrived at losers finals of our tournament here with Midwest World Warrior, the very first one. Jack is awaiting, losers semifinals, as Jack is awaiting in losers finals the winner of Hamad and Joey.
That's right, Hamad and Joey. So this is going to be an interesting matchup here again. I mean, this is so crazy, the characters that we're seeing here. You don't often see Hondas and Manolos being played, let alone at this level. So this is loser semis here. One of these two is going to go up against against Jack in the losers final. So it's either going to be a Manon or a Honda, and so I'm really curious to see how this fight's going to go, because this is not one that I see very often.
Yeah. Let's go Midwest, bringing out the character variety. And again, just the weekend after next, Combo Breaker CPT Premier Offline Stop, also in the Midwest of North America. I would be surprised that both of these players are not there.
Yeah, Combo Breaker always one of the biggest events.
Yeah, I believe Incross even said it's like one of the biggest like non-Japan Street Fighter tournaments so far.
I think he said non-Evo.
Oh, non-Evo, that's what it was, right?
Yeah.
Non-Evo Street Fighter tournament, that's so wild, man.
Oh, that's a beautiful neutral jump right there.
Give me that.
And that's one of the powerful things. Honda does have one of the best neutral jumps because of that jumping heavy punch that he can slide back and which has more info. Okay.
Nice stuff from Joey right there. It's like, you cannot just respond to my drive rush with a level 1. Got it right back at him. That's what we called for earlier, right, when we saw something similar. So yeah, I'm glad Joey was ready for it.
Oh, didn't quite get that. That's punishable right there. That's a frame trap, but Joey stayed patient right there.
It's been the tale of Joey's tape so far. He's been a very patient player. Oh, and right there as well, right? Just walking back, waiting for the whip punish. Been patient all day so far. Oh,
I tell you, man, Joey's got that stand medium punch button like locked and loaded every single time. How much of his offense and punishes and everything have started off of that button?
Can I do it again? I thought he was instead of the crouch.
Okay. Oh, Hamad, he has a burnout situation. He's also got a level 3. Oh, nothing. He just tried to perfect parry the jump in.
But again, Joey does so much approaching without doing anything, right? He really, he picks his spots well for the stand medium punches, the extended normals, and he conditions you to expect buttons at that range, and then he like walks up or jumps up and does nothing. Right. He baits out the parries, baits out the drive reversals. It's so good.
Yeah, his neutral is so strong with this character. And okay, command throw.
Oh man, I think that was Stand Fierce right there. I always get confused between her Stand Fierce and Crouch Medium Punch. They look similar.
Oh, wow. There's that crouching heavy kick again from Hamad.
Oh, no anti-air this time.
Yep. Not ready for it. And wow, that killed because, oh, he's at, look at the medal count.
Yeah,
that was one round.
Now.
In one round, he got 5 medals.
So good.
Jeez.
And again, this is another all character that Joey can really abuse the drive rush cancel command grab game on, right? Honda doesn't really have an OSDP like that, so can do it from jump.
Yeah, Honda is susceptible to those throws because, I mean, he's only got the armor, so he can beat meaties, but not meaty throws.
That's especially true for Honda, yeah, is that the headbutt will never get him out of that situation.
Now, these guys are just poking back and forth, but I like Joey disengaging, just walking away. Oh, try to go for the classic whip into the second attack, you know, like you saw him stand medium punch twice in a row.
Got counter hit going for the third attack. I was like, Joey, he stopped that too this time, right? He didn't want to get himself in trouble again. Oh, what a block.
All right, this is scary now because those forward heavy kicks are gonna hurt.
Man, Honda's tired, bro.
Dude, he's...
Get him some water, bro. He went for the sweep. Oh, Hamad! Man, the call-outs right there. Sweep point blank like that was bonkers. Then getting the fake overhead into throw. Oh, man.
Oh, I think he actually tried to do empty jump into throw or something like that. He saw the punish counter.
Yeah, it was weird.
Oh, and then a perfect jump timing.
Knocked down, neutral jump set up here. Oh, caught him flinching, but awkward hit, so he didn't convert. Just try to get the delay going and give him a spot to do something. Oh, ballet cutter, 5 medals. That's a 2-0.
That was overkill, man.
Oh, yeah.
5 medals with that little health. I mean, she probably drained a whole nother bar after that. I mean, oh my God. Here comes Hamad again with those standing medium punches, and Joey, though, is looking dominant here with this 2-0 lead.
Yeah, you see Hamad even pressing. Oh, the jab after the headbutt right there just to prevent like a immediate command throw reversal.
But, I mean, you can see it. The way that Joey uses the range of Manon's buttons. He's so good in this neutral game. Ooh.
Yeah, he's an expert on this character, man. He stayed with her, tried and true, a real commitment from Joey as a player. And man, he's doing work on this character.
Ooh, nice. Wasn't a punish, but, you know, catches Joey trying to walk away there. Just goes for the regular throw. I like that from Hamad. Not trying to commit to like a command throw at that situation. Gets the jump in, and again, how many times has Hamad landed that?
Yeah, starting to recognize, right, Joey, we've been talking about it, highlighting it. He's being very patient in his play. That's both offensively and defensively. So Hamad catching on to it now, stinging in some command throws, but there it is off the driver's cancel. Ooh. And then the jump in, we have 4 medals.
Oh my God. 4 medal jacket here. Ooh.
I like that.
Crouching knee. Oh, just gonna.
Oh my! The stop sign, bro.
Oh man. And yeah, gonna be able to confirm out of that right into the level 3. Yeah. Not gonna kill, but it's gonna be very close here. Joey's gotta figure something out, or else Hamad gonna get 1 game on the board here. He's got that level 2, and he's got 4 medals.
Oh. Yeah, definitely looking harassed, maybe with that forward heavy kick again. Yes, sir, got him.
Oh, the classic. Right when you press a button, you see the drive impact, and you're like, dang it.
Man, that neutral jump fierce being the super, that was spirit of Miguel Russington if I've ever seen it. That was straight fourth at Evo, jump fierce right there, bro.
That's right, that's right.
Wow, that was really cool. But obviously it was still 2-1, right? Hamad has put 1 on the board now. And I do 2 more times straight up against Joey. He was looking lethal. He always does on the Manon. So he's going to be out looking to just compose himself again, right? Everything was going according to plan except for that neutral jump that went awry, so.
I mean, it was a good read, too, you know, going with that super and just ran out of invul frames, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, he's trying to get that sweep, though. It's so awkward to punish, man. It's kind of like JP's in the way.
Ooh. Yeah, a lot more neutral jumps this time from Hamad.
I don't blame him. You know, that heavy kick can be susceptible to a neutral jump.
There's a good combo right there. Gets a medal for himself. Willing just to take that. Those headbutts are -3. They're not punishable. Oh, God, that was a good neutral jump. I think he could have hit.
Oh, man, just outside the range would punish the chop.
Yeah.
Just a little late.
Okay, so Joey's noticing that Hamad is being very defensive right now. So he went for the drive rush. Oh no, that didn't combo. That's gonna give, and then Hamad drops his combo.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Hamad just got caught off guard by the burnout. Not expecting himself to burn out from the combo conversion.
Oh, nice surprise butt slam out of nowhere. That was just a regular throw.
Ooh.
So he's gonna stave off that burnout. Again, a standing heavy punch. Couldn't cancel it on that frame though. So couldn't get the mix up.
Oh, the shallow drive rush. That's what Hamad does it for, right? Stuff like that, where Joey pressed the button to check it, committed to the driver's cancel. It was a light, so it still came out. Hamad was able to punish it himself. That's what all those shallow drive rushes have been about, basically.
Yeah, it's ooh. Man, that was a trade, and then Hamad coming out the winner of that one. Now gonna get the punish counter on the chop. Can Hamad bring this back and get it to 2-2?
Oh, he tried the neutral jump. If that would have connected, it definitely would have been the end. Joey here back against the corner, though. I love that he moved forward a little bit so he can have that manipulation of room to walk backwards.
Oh, the reset again. Yep, the air reset, and this time checked. And now Joey, one hit into the level 3 will kill for sure. Oh!
My goodness, preventing the jump. Oh my goodness, both staring at each other. He's not flinching.
No.
Oh, he does it at the perfect time. Joey, how are you so right on defense, dog? Two unflinching deep stares into the eyes, and then jumping the Oicho when it finally comes.
Wow. Joey, oh, okay. We're gonna do the stop into the OD hands this time. All right, good start for Hamad, and you saw Joey there making sure he tried to save as much meter as he can, going with the level 2. So he's still got that level 1 for escape situations, but he's gonna get whip punished right here. Hamad is definitely gonna spend the level 3. No, he's not. He burned himself out, but he's gonna hold on to that meter.
Oh, the clap, and he whipped it, and Joey knows, right? He's seen Hamad do those whips in the command grab.
Yep.
This time he whips in the jab, getting the counter hit, tying up the set. This has been a banger, James. Ooh, I like this set.
Yeah, it almost looked like Joey was gonna run away with it. Got a 2-0 early on, looked completely dominant in the neutral, but Hamad is bringing this back now. Oh! Almost thought she was gonna get a juggle off that too.
That's what I'm saying. She had tossed the cheeks in the air.
That time the standing medium punch from Joey gonna find its mark. Oh, trying to go back, but the butt slam chasing you down. It's so tempting to jump away from Honda just in case he headbutts or something, but you know, the butt slam will snatch you out of the air like that every time.
Joey ran for his life to get all this drive meter back. He's finally back in the green. Very, very smart conservative play. Being able to sneak in a command throw amidst the running away too was just huge, honestly. Joey was so close to getting burnt out.
Oh, there it is again.
Trying to mind game him.
Okay, gonna go for that drive reversal. Keep Joey at bay, and here we go.
He knew with that much drive meter, Joey was for sure gonna driver's cancel. Oh, he commits to the throw and wake up as well. Meterless conversion, he's got so low drive, he didn't want to do anything else. Throw as well here. Oh, he commits to the driver's cancel.
Oh, he didn't charge that. Yeah, he didn't charge. He didn't get the charge for the butt slam in time. Otherwise, he probably just would have went with the hand slap instead.
Oh man, both players jumps in. Oh, he tried the OD. It was probably an Oicho. It got interrupted, but no conversion. Joey will get a conversion this time. Doesn't go into super to burn him out. He's just continuing the pressure. Level 1 will be enough.
Wow. Oh, that round totally looked like it was in Hamad, like in Hamad's hands. I felt like, wow, we're gonna see Hamad with match point, but no, Joey steals that one. And here we go. He is match point. Oh, what a jump in again by Hamad.
Perfectly timed against the stay in medium punch. Yeah. Rest of the hands do connect. And again, right, immediately committing to the drive reversal. Tried to wake up with something, but not enough to deter the headbutt.
It was a smart drive reversal because he was still ahead in the meter afterwards. But Joey's built all that meter back now.
You're gonna see a drive reversal immediately. Again, yeah, I was gonna say, you can't just drive rush cancel if you're Joey off of that. He knows it's coming.
Oh, he got in. He was just trying to parry, and then you don't want to waste that meter, so he drive rushed forward, and that just worked out in his favor. Oh no, what was that?
Not sure.
That should have been a butt slam, I'm pretty sure, and it just came out.
Oh, into the back medium kick. It catches him on flinching, most likely holding up to avoid the command grab. But he could not avoid the grave. Joey We'll be moving into losers finals. Incredible showing from Hamad, honestly. Really enjoyed the play, put on a show, made Joey and all his competitors sweat. But man, oh man, a clutch out from Joey at the end there. Very, very nice stuff.
Yeah, it's always good to see the character specialists do work with the characters. You don't see that often.
Yeah.
But you know what? That's what's happening on the other side too. Joey with the Manon doing some work as well. And so he will actually make it into losers finals to go up against Jack to find out who goes up against Sevens in grand finals. And again, there will be no breaks at this point. We are going all the way through to the final match.
Indeed, right. And Jack versus Joey, the match we're about to get, was the grand finals of the regional finals last year, right?
This one, oh God, that was so unfortunate.
Top signed, bro.
And I mean, that was such a clutch moment too, because that's kind of what allowed Hamad to get this first game and take it to the third game. But Joey clutching it out, especially in that first round of game 5. I totally thought Hamad had that one.
I couldn't believe it, right? Yeah, that was Hamad was the very first round, and then that was the round where Joey stared deep into his soul twice in a row and then jumped the Oicho throw when it finally came to clutch that one out. Look at this. Look at how behind Joey was in this last round as well, right? Or excuse me, he made it 2-2.
That was the clap fake right there.
Yeah,
Because like you said, when you saw the clap, you know, he goes for the command throw. Joey was cognizant of that, but pressed the button a little too late and got counter-poked instead.
Yeah, and then Hamad, even being down early in this round, right, made some huge reads, make it very close on the spine, bruh. The Wilson Fisk.
Oh, man, don't make me think about that. Jeez.
That was good stuff.
Oh, man.
F that, doctor.
Oh, and here we go. And that's going to do it right there. Didn't even need to spend a single bar.
Yeah, man. Yes, indeed, right. Yeah, it was at the end where I didn't see how many medals he built up, but Joey had been building up so many medals so consistently throughout all of his sets that in the situation like that, you're probably going to die to the last command throw. So it's real 50-50. You either jump the command throw and you might get hit with the back medium kick, and that's exactly what happened. So well done from Joey, forcing and getting close enough to really put the onus on his opponent in that one and making the correct read. But now he's got to go up against his rival in this region, right? This was the grand finals to determine who was going to go to Capcom Cup last year. We get this now in losers finals of the very first event for Midwest. Winner goes on to face Sevens and determine who's off to a hot start.
That's right. And yeah, Joey, so close last year. Just one away from getting into that Capcom Cup and actually bringing a Manon into that Capcom Cup as well.
Yeah,
just missed it, but he has his chance right now to try to at least exact a little bit of revenge on Jack here in this losers finals. Of course, this is just 4 points right now to get into that finals, but you know what? Being able to get a win over Jack right now will be a huge message for Joey to send. So let's see how this one plays out here.
Yes, indeed. Our players getting settled in. Remember, this is live top 8 action. We're determining the champion for the World Warrior directly in front of you. We're all finding out at the same time. So sometimes it's going to take a little bit for the players to get in, but there are timely here as we get into a losers finals. Jack versus Joey. Let's see who goes on to face Sevens.
And yeah, this is going to be another one of those situations where Jury normally has such control over the range of normals against the opponents, but Manon kind of takes that away a little bit. But thanks to that forward heavy punch and the standing heavy punch from Jury, she can kind of make up for a lot of the ranges that a lot of other characters can't, and they're all cancelable, so you can't DI them either.
Yes, indeed. Oh, man, got committed to the driver reversal and wake up. And Jack, you see it, delaying his buttons a little bit, trying to get Joey pressing back. Right now, has sensed that Joey is playing very disciplined, very patient. Oh, but as soon as the drive rush comes out, the OSDP was there to shut it down.
Oh, challenge here. Jack is burnt out. Oh, I like that forward dash. It looked like he was going to run away. But Joey, his signature patience in neutral right here. He's not even worried about the burnout. He's okay. Go for the sweep.
The sweep.
Oh, beautiful level 1 from Jack. I mean, like Joey, I wasn't even thinking about that at all. And beautifully done by Jack to bust that out and take that win there, especially with her in burnout. Probably would have chip killed anyway.
Definitely would have got close. Oh, just a straight up dash on Ian. Let's get into it. 3 medals on Joey's name. Recovers in time to not get punished for that stand medium punch. Oh, double backdash.
Oh, the fireball's still there? What the?
No. I don't blame him, right? I think it was like the driver screen freeze. Like, it made it like last a frame or two longer than anticipated.
Right. But look at this right now. Great round for Joey, and it's going to get the whip punish. Jack just kind of going for a little bit of a Hail Mary there. Might have been wanting to cancel that into the Feng Shui engine or something like that, but Joey just walked right out of the range and got the whiff punish.
Yeah, oh, that heavy like Fuha starter is definitely like one of the neutral skip tools that juries like to go with, right?
Yeah.
Especially when they have other Feng Shui stocks in there. Just cancel into the fireball.
And Joey's just getting hit by a lot of errant pokes right now. Lost half his life. And now the crouching medium kick. Look at all this damage extension. This is going to be like to the pixel right here.
Yeah, I think she did. Come on, channel points.
Damn. Oh my God.
Damn, I'm broke. I can't even buy an emote. Can't buy nothing. Well done from Jack.
Oh, man.
1-0. Closing out, putting Joey on a pixel, and then not letting that pixel turn too magical on him. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. And Manon does, I mean, interestingly have like a really good suite of anti-airs. Like her anti-airs are really effective. She just doesn't have any of those last second anti-airs, you know?
Yeah, 100%.
But if she's ready for it, you know, either the Rampong, I think that, no, it's the other one. I'm not even going to try to, I can't pronounce any of Manon's move names, I swear.
Same.
The French accent, the French I cannot do, I swear. It's so hard.
What Dexter say? Some de la fromage, something like that?
Something.
That's all I got. And I don't even got that one.
Oh, man.
Okay, nice. Yeah, using the fireball. To get the advantage, going Feng Shui cancel as well. Let the dash rock to drain some of that drive meter on Joey's side. Oh, you cannot escape for free. Oh, man.
Oh, wow, and then they both just pressed the button.
For real.
And Joey's just winning out. Not even a trade, so there goes, that's a round for Joey right there. Spent the level 2, but as you can see, Jack with no bars either, having spent his own meter.
Oh, the Renko kicks, walks into it. Like we said, it's easier to whiff punish, but I haven't seen Jack whiff that move once. So.
Right, exactly. It's just that the range that you fight against Jury, you're always staying outside of like the standing heavy punch, crouching medium kick, but that leaves you in the range of those Renko kicks.
Precisely, man. Oh, then driver shot again. And yeah, he put that plus stand medium punch on them to burn him out. Smart sequencing from Jack. He'll take it.
Dude, he went for that crouching medium punch.
Yeah.
And he wasn't sure if he was going to turn around or not. That was brave. And now Joey gets all of his meter back.
All right, green up. Not quite at 2 bars yet either.
Oh, okay. And that's smart because that's going to put Jack into the corner off of that drive reversal.
Yeah, but he caught Jack again, trying to maneuver out. Some regular hit cancel.
Chases him down. You were trying to run. You can't run. You can't escape.
Joey has had the best like double backdashes tonight, and you know that second one got called out this time. Jack took note of it as well. There's been a couple of clutch moments where the second backdash has gotten Joey like opportunities. That one though, not so much.
Yeah, the problem is that Jury's just regular dash moves are so far forward.
Yeah.
Now to the corner here. So that one little sequence right there. Oh, good block on the overhead, but then you tried to push a button. Talked about those overheads are plus. Oh, and you can't jump out of the corner. Jack is playing such great lockdown defense here in the corner. Baits out the super. Jack goes up 2-0 over Joey. Looks like Joey's hopes for revenge from last CPT are not going to be fulfilled here unless he can find a way to get 3 in a row now.
Yes, indeed. All right, now Joey back against the wall, but that is, where some players can be unleashed, but Jack right now feels like he's the shark in this situation, wanting that run back against Sevens. He has been, I mean, oppressive, to say the least. And just toe tapping. You see that? He wasn't quite in space to get his proper punish. He's still connected to crouch medium kick after.
Oh, good punish right there from Joey. So now Joey, you see, going with the pirouette kicks right there to end that sequence so we can get more Oki instead of getting the medals.
Backing up this time, but you see only the one in the back dash.
Still got hit by that fireball.
Yeah, try to move forward right when it dissipated. He just miscalculated.
Yep. Ooh!
But right on the mark, bullseye with it with a stand medium punch.
And the level 2, is this gonna kill? It is! Oh man. And they definitely made that move hit a little bit cleaner, so the last hit won't hit won't miss. And so nice, feeling confident to be able to land that and get the full combo.
I'm always a fan of the quality of life changes for combo consistency.
Oh yeah.
Big ups.
Oh, the low. Try to catch Joey, maybe walking backwards. Does get the hit here and has the corner position now.
Can't believe you didn't have to block that Fuha on that string. Oh, the heavy kick knocks him out of the OD. Oh, but the Renko right on the money. That's gonna be a counter hit, cancel it, feng shui. We're gonna do with it. Oh, just one overhead that time. He's trying to dry brush after. Very interesting setup.
Yeah, good defense by Joey, but still gonna eat that little damage, trying to get out. And the feng shui engine is not done yet. Finally, it runs out, but Joey down so much health right now.
Yeah, at this point, I think Joey ends up teching and dying. I thought he would have went for the command grab just because like he was so down that I thought he would be trying to build medals as like the moral victory, but does check the drive rush here to start the round. Very nice start for him. As again, he's gonna fall back into the patient style of play.
There's a lot of situations where Jack has gotten those cross-ups, like just jump at the right time. Ooh, he was ready for it. Like I said, that's common set play right there for Manons to go for that overhead kick.
Feng Shui yet again here and was connected, so DI to drain some more drive meter, put him below the 3 bars. Good block on the double overhead.
Yeah, I was ready for that.
He only went single overhead last time too, so that's especially good block.
No anti-air. Just jump back and get away. Oh no! He dashed right into that. Joey's got a lot of meter. That's gonna do it. And Joey gets one onto the board.
It's so hard to catch on to Joey's rhythm sometimes, right? Like you even were like kind of jump scared by him approaching at that point.
Yeah.
Like because he had been looking like he could dance back, the whole vibe of everything was that he was gonna chill out and make Jack come to him. And that's exactly when he flipped that vibe on his head. He is so good at doing stuff like that. It's very tough to nail him down and get a sense of his rhythm for sure.
Yeah, it's one of the common things that you have to get good at is looking like you're running away, playing defensive, and then all of a sudden switching that up on offense.
Yeah.
It's a very common mix-up. Oh, but Joe is just running into things here in the corner. Trying to go for a throw. He's gonna get snagged, and look at this. Jack looking great here at the start of game number 4, but what a check on the drive rush.
He checks immediately, eats the forward throw as well, knows that he can able to eat a couple of throws before he's really in danger.
Good deep, oh, but then gets thrown and tried to hit him before the fireball came out, was a little too late. Jack, match point.
Yeah, back to set point here for Jack. It's been tough, right? It feels like Joey has had to exert so much more effort, but that's gonna be a big break. Ow. Baits out the pinwheel. Ooh, safe jump setup, that's still okay. Yep, text the throw.
Ooh, but then finds that crouching medium kick again.
Nice.
Now gets the bounce off of that now.
Precisely. Oh man, the fireballs. It's been tagging Joey. Definitely adding up over time as he's only sitting on 1 medal right now as well as being down around.
Oh no. Not sure what Joey was trying to do right there, but wasn't expecting Jack to just go for the button afterwards. Gonna land a level 3 here, put Joey on a low drive gauge, and that's gonna be a burnout right here.
We stopped him right before the 3 bars as well, and then the eyes of after he backs up a little bit, and Jack's gonna close out losers finals in a fashion very similar to the grands of regionals last year.
Right, I mean, you remember Jack did the same thing to Sevens, and Sevens actually threw that drive impact, but Joey wasn't ready for that, and so Joey is gonna finish in 3rd place. It's a lot of good points here, and a good start for him to continue to try to get a higher seeding in that finals. That's what these points are for, is to get you better seeding in those finals. And you know, the seeding obviously allows the best players to fight against, you know, the lowest seeds, which theoretically should give you an easier chance, but
yeah,
it's not always the case.
Honestly, with regional finals, right, a lot of the time it's 8 players that could win the bracket. Like any one of them could win the bracket, but doing consistently well throughout the finals lets you start in the winner's bracket for regional finals, right?
Yeah.
The top 4 placers of the points overall start in the winner's bracket side of things,
that's right, yeah.
and the bottom 4 start in the loser side of things. So that's really where the privilege comes from, is having 2 chances to lose at regional finals versus the 1 if you didn't get into the top 4.
Yeah.
So that's really what these guys are playing for at the end of the day, trying to get into that winner side for regional finals. But definitely great stuff right here from Jack and Joey. Really enjoy both their gameplay. And again, Joey's one of my favorite Manones to watch. I get that we don't have a lot of them, so obviously he's going to be one of my favorites. But just in general, his play style, no matter who he would be on, I think I would really enjoy watching him. Big ups to Joey.
Yeah, but unfortunately, he's going to go down in 3rd place over here. And that means that Jack is going to try to get his run back against Sevens. Sevens being the one who sent him down here to loser's bracket in the winners finals. 3-2. It was really, really close.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that this one is going to be almost just as close. So it's going to be a good match here in grand finals to see who's going to start off the season with a good chunk of points.
Indeed, and like Jack, I don't think that was like purposeful. I think it was kind of coincidental that he stopped his conversion like right before he got to 3 bars. And I don't know if that like pixel of not being on 3 bars caused a moment of hesitation, but little stuff like that can slip through the cracks and make DIs connect when they normally wouldn't. So big ups to Jack as well. Like you said, grand finals time for the run back against JIK, Seven, who was very strong on the Terry, right? We saw him really willing to trade a lot of his resources to nullify the offense of his opposing characters, whether it was Jury, whether it was Alex. He was just driver bristling them down, especially when he has the opponent in the corner. Rather get that knockdown, get the gray life, and then build confidence, honestly, with his meterless pressure and conversions than anything else.
Yeah, I'm going to be really curious to see how this is going to play out, because Sevens, you know, with that last round, had those 4 throws in a row.
Yeah.
I want to see if Jack is suddenly going to be a little bit more hair trigger on the throw techs. You know, that might actually get him shimmied a little bit easier, but we're going to see what happens here. It's going to be Sevens going up against Jack here for grand finals. And, of course, Jack has to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5.
Yes, sir, right. So he's starting in loser's bracket. He's going to have to defeat Sevens an entire set before he gets a chance at 1st place. That's how we do it here in the FGC. In case you knew.
And you can already see how much quicker pace this is compared to the Manone matchup, because Jack can definitely be a little bit more aggressive against the, you know, the buttons of Terry.
100%. Doesn't have to worry as much about being outranged like he did with Manone. Oh, the fadeaway on the jump medium punch. Put Sevens on a pixel here. Got a long way to go. Gonna try to set up shot first.
Oh, was able to recover in time. And block.
Yeah, I knew he couldn't DI back, so didn't quite have the brain connection to get the parry in time, but Jack punishing the fireball attempt this time with a DI.
Yeah, I feel like if you were Sevens, you had to know Jack was just gonna try to DI the first thing again, you know, but it worked out for Jack. Let's see how this. Okay, he's going to use the drive reversal to try to keep Jack in the corner. There was that backdash read against the throw, but Sevens didn't get a chance to punish it. Wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, Sevens, he just got the me button that time, right? It did catch Jack doing something. Oh, oof. Double up on the same medium punch, but the counter hit does not convert into anything. Wow, caught him right before she landed. Oh, the overhead, the counter hit. That's dead if he wants to spin the meter. Oh, the 2 bars is all that's necessary. That was good, too, because he burned himself out. He wouldn't have actually been able to go into triple guys.
Right. But 1 round apiece here. However, Jack sitting on 3 bars right now. Sevens on just the 1. Ooh. Oh, boy. Oh, he was too late on the punish. And Sevens, you know, just said, you know what, if he doesn't comment this, I'm just going to DI.
Yeah, what a coverage. Like, what a choice.
And Jack could have countered that, because like I said, the beautiful thing about the Renko kicks is that both hits are cancelable. It's just that he wasn't ready for it to not hit.
Yeah, I can't blame him. It was like, I would never have guessed the way that played out. But now both players are on burnout here at Sevens. He doesn't have his meter. Jack is going to get his meter back first, but will he get it back before Sevens gets 1 bar? He does not.
Yeah.
No free DIs.
Despite that error from Jack, he's got a significant lead here. Oh, he baits that out. Can he punish it in time? He just goes for the sweep.
All right. A little bit scary with the way that all played out, especially like the whiffed OD fireball at the end that burned Jack out as well. But we're all good. We have collected ourselves, and it's going to be 1-0 for the loser side of things. Remember, Jack does have to beat him a whole set.
Yeah, I'm going to have to check out the replay takeover on that. Like maybe OD fireball covers the back roll. Maybe he's still plus, you know, if they do the regular rise.
Oh, that's a good point. I got to write down that Hamad Duel Kevin replay takeover.
Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, the jump over the fireball that time. Oh, again. 2 hits on that standing heavy punch, no cancel.
Oh, and he just held the parry, tried to cancel a drive rush to catch Jack off guard, but he's more than ready. DP on wake up, though.
Throwing out those heavy power, the medium power waves to bait out parries potentially. Ooh, back throw, punish, counter into the corner. Going to be attacking the drive gauge now, as you can see. Yeah, that's why he ate that fierce, because he knew if he had blocked that, it would have been a burnout situation.
Indeed, man. Jack looking very much.
Oh, okay, that time it was Jack with the instant wake-up throw.
Yeah, he's definitely figured things out. Catching on to the tendencies of sevens and the timings. And you saw a little Hesse right there.
Again.
And then walking out and with punishing the reversal jab. This boy, Jack, looked like he's figured a thing or two out.
Yeah, the first one was a beautiful counter hit poke, and then the second one was a with punish poke. So, yeah, Jack with some great timings there.
And this was a very fast 2-0. Yeah. Like, they've been like hard-fought, drawn-out matches almost every set tonight. To be 2-0 this fast, it's one of the quicker ones.
I'm sure if Jack was, on stream, he'd be staring at the camera right now, but...
Either staring at the camera or contorting his body in ways that disturbs me.
Oh, God. We don't need to think about that right now.
I want to be flexible like Jack.
Well, Sevens is like, he's not flexible enough, because I've read everything that he was going to do this round.
Damn.
Look at that. Just as quickly as Jack took that last game, 2-0, Sevens with that first round almost instantaneously.
Yeah, for real. Maybe looking to try to send a message back. Oh, just late on the Renkos. Aha. He just committed to the tar combo as well. Really just knowing that Jack was going to press something there.
Yeah, he's committed to that a lot. That's what won him that one game. But, if he has enough meter, he can drive rush cancel and try to keep it safe. Oh, nice. Yep, crouching DP right there. Down, forward, down, forward.
And then Jack catches them flinching again, setting up the plus frames into the frame trap. And he is on reset point
already
in the blink of an eye.
It's that meaty pressure that he's had against Sevens. He understands what Sevens timing is when he gets up off the ground.
And off me. Oh. A little bit further away this time. Wow, he got the perfect parry again, but he's been doing down back a lot on these, so no freeze.
I think he was expecting a crouching medium kick instead.
I can't blame him, right? Especially after jump at that time again. Jack luring him in to doing the drive rush just to check it.
I like the use of that OD.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no, he didn't get anything afterwards, and then he just tried drive rushing in, and Jack's going to get the hit and the burnout. This is a great situation for Jack. He's right there at reset point. You saw the delayed crouching medium punch again. And now recognizing that Sevens is scared to press the button because he got countered in, he got whiff punished. So Jack with a little bit of the head fake too. Walk up crouch and then walk up throw.
Yeah.
Reset in what? That was like what, 3 minutes or something? I swear, it felt so fast.
Like that was one of the fastest sets all night. It was grand finals for the first set, right? We're not quite done yet because like we said, Jack is coming from losers. So reset is here. Now it's 0-0. Now whoever wins is the champ. Whoever loses falls just that short.
Oh, did he switch costumes with Terry here? He's going with the Mark of the Wolves outfit here.
I like that. I like that.
Now he's running wild.
He's running back, and I like the link off of the drive rush, that medium kick as well. Meaty as hell, crouch medium punch. Everything going right for Sevens in this round at the very least, Jack.
Yeah, he's turning up the aggression and using that drive reversal like we saw him do against I think it was it Harms or was it Squall? I think it was Squall that he was using it against.
Yeah, he was using it against Squall's Alex a lot.
Yeah, see, look at that. Burns himself out there. He just wants to maintain this offensive pressure here. You know, he is burned out, but ooh, recovers in time and checks.
Yeah, spin meter either.
Yeah, and again, you know, Seven's use of that drive meter for those drive reversals works out for him.
Jack, though, the one striking first here. Sevens is so good once he does get a hit. The momentum has been so in his favor, as you can see there. Jack again trying to escape. So right on the reads, back-to-back with it now.
Man, suddenly this turned around so much. Sevens is looking so strong.
Yeah, let a big opportunity slip by there, though. He beautiful neutral jump. And now Jack gonna be able to get the feng shui, DI, drain some more of that meter. Seven's gonna burn himself out, but at least he gets that breathing room from the drive reversal first.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, he's got such good like walk manipulations into jumps.
And then you saw him commit to that crouching target combo, but he went into the crack shoot and got away with it against Jack.
Yeah, he's emotioning. He's buffering different specials, maybe a super.
Oh, that was so sick, and it was a 2,000 damage throw because of the punish counter. Sevens. I guess the costume change is working here. Because he's 1-0 now.
Already more dubs than he got last set.
Right.
Sevens maintaining his lead here.
Oh. There's that drive rush from Jury, one of the scariest drive rushes in the game. Nice jump air throw, but he threw him the other direction.
That's an unfortunate break for Jury's air throw.
Oh, good reaction. And look, the back dashes again to avoid the throws.
Hard call out. Jack, you can see he's still not busting open anything just yet. Really kind of understanding that Sevens likes to throw. Oh, he tried to get the overhead, but a throw tech actually bails Jack out in that instance. He was too close, and he takes full advantage to put another round on the board.
Those Renko kicks, I swear, they have so much startup. But the thing is, like, the way that it starts up is not a big flourish. So it's hard to notice when she starts it. So by the time you see it, it's already kicking you.
Yeah, it's one of those buttons that, like, you get punished for trying to whiff punish the first hit.
Yep. Oh, he did wake up power geyser.
I like that. Especially because it put Jack pretty low on the drive meters since it hit.
That's why Jack is just trying to run right now. He's trying to gain those drive gauge back. Just gets hit by that fireball, and he's going to use the feng shui engine. Kind of like how Blanca uses that lightning beast to try to gain that drive gauge back.
Yeah, now Sevens is the one in trouble. Oh, he didn't want to eat the next thing because it would have been burned out. It's burned out anyway. And Jack ties up the reset.
Jack was like, okay, you know what? That last game was cute, but let's get back to what I did the previous set here.
You know?
Let's see if Sevens can prevent Jack from running these next two games like he did in that last set, but there's that range on Jury's crouching medium kick again.
Yes, indeed.
All right. Ooh. It's expensive, the OD power wave into the drive rush, but it is effective.
Let's have another big backdash in the corner. Prevents the throw offense from continuing. Jack here pushing him almost all the way to the other corner now.
Yeah, you saw Jack getting in with just the dash, very Street Fighter V style right there.
Yeah, dash is very underrated in this game, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's rarely checked because so many people are looking for so many other things.
Yeah, we're so used to the green drive rushes and such.
Yeah. Oh, gets the other side. Not punish counter on the landing frames, but nonetheless still connects with a throw. Drive reversal again. Sevens has been so on point with that. Because it's not something that you can react to the drive rush with. You have to commit to it on the button. He's just been so accurate with it, though.
And yeah, here we go, the burnout situation here, and Jack gonna try to, oh, he just dashed and blocked?
Thought he was gonna successfully check the dash that time. Yeah, ends up dropping a bit prematurely here. Feng Shui's about to be out as well.
And you see the buffers right now from Sevens. He's ready to try to get that Buster Wolf out of at any point in time, but good block on the overhead.
Oh, and he reacts, and he actually had just enough life to live through the DI.
No.
Sevens, the eye of the wolf right there. How did you know you would survive?
Oh, boy. And just, yeah, by the skin of his teeth. Oh, yeah, that's going to be able to get him a little bit extra damage. Juggle right there.
Yeah, Jury got some like better combo conversions, some better Oki situations in this patch. Hopefully a couple of little things adding up. Oh, the sweep was too far.
Yeah. I think it probably could have punished with his own sweep, but he went with the crouching medium kick instead. Here we go. Yeah, trying to keep that space, but that was beautiful by Sevens to recognize after Jack used that backdash. It was a perfect opportunity to get that burn knuckle in.
Kept trying to get caught flinching out of the corner. This is so important here.
This match, yeah, it determines who goes up 2-1.
Blocking the overhead. Oh, Sevens with a hesitation to the low that time.
Yep.
Oh, just outside the range of the throw. Caught Jack whiffing.
The classic. Oh, he didn't believe in it. Oh, that is at least the third or fourth time I've seen Sevens try to go for driver's cancel in the throw and just be too far away.
That hurts, man. That meaty crouch medium punch could have connected into another one even without counter hit. Oh, and he tries to wake up and swing. Jack, big DI, shuts it down, and then again to the other side. Takes the lead 2-1 in reset grand finals.
So here we go. Jack, as we have mentioned, you know, probably considered one of the favorites alongside Duel Kevin, trying to probably get what he feels like is the rightful first place for him, but Sevens trying to play spoiler to that and throwing that anti-air parry attempt is going to be a great start.
Indeed. Oh, saw Jack try to wake up with a throw right there, but Sevens shutting him down again. Now back to back with the cross medium punches. Drive reversal as soon as he gets the chance to. Walks back, baits him out, and a round is down.
Honestly, Sevens' use of the offensive drive reversal has been just immaculate. Whenever, like, I feel like every time he has a round where he starts doing that, like, he comes out on top.
Yeah, it definitely usually goes his way, right? He primarily uses it to keep the opponent locked down in the corner, so he maintains a big advantage no matter what the opponent does, really.
Ugh.
Again, the driver gets cancels. He's been so consistent about blowing them away with a drive reversal.
Now look at this, just a barrage of power waves. Trying to keep Jack honest in terms of the burnout situation. Jack chooses to burn himself out. He's gonna get the juggle off of that.
Yes, most def, but after that, with no drive rush meter available, he just has to back off, but no! The fireball trap doesn't work out this time, and Jack is on tournament point.
Yeah, we saw Jack with the neutral jump trying to bait out the burn knuckle, then he forward jumped and was just out of range where Sevens, the rising tackle just missed.
Jack this time trying to take advantage of that late jump over the fireball with a parry, but oh, Sevens! Back-to-back neutral jumps. He hasn't been doing just one, and the second pays off huge.
And look at this burnout here with a ginormous life lead. What do you do as Jack? You've got that level 3, but you gotta find just the right time to use it.
Yeah, I was gonna say the chip, but level 3 will go through it. That's gonna allow Jack to live. He just needs to keep buying time. It's gonna be close to get his drive meter back. He's gonna get it before he's gonna get a chance to get chipped out. Oh my God, I cannot believe he walked up and crouched medium kick there.
I know, right? And Sevens just needs one little hit. Gotta watch out maybe for a quick burn overhead.
Oh my God, he gets the freeze ray perfect.
He's not gonna get a burnout though because he has no meter to spend. He gets his own.
Oh, the DI!
No way! No way! Jack brought it all the way back.
And Jack, he's gonna be able to close it out with the level 1 and get the first Midwest World Warrior Championship under his belt.
Wow! I did not think he had that comeback in him, but look at that. Jack with the comeback, 2 straight sets, winning it 3-0 and 3-1 after falling 3-2 in winners finals. Jack definitely coming back with a vengeance here. He will be achieving the big giant lion's share of the points. I believe it's like, is it 100 points, I think it is, or is it 50 points? I forget.
I think it's 50 if I recall correctly, but of course we'll get all of that nice prim and proper for y'all later. But man, Jack, what a set in grand finals. Definitely looked like he had a much better sense of Sevens' timings and habits in the grand finals and just did his thing to a different level.
Yeah, look at this. And this first set was just a complete domination by Jack, winning it 3-0, winning those first 2 games in just like record fashion, almost like Vampire Savior type right there. Seriously. Sevens was able to, fight back a little bit in the second set, getting 1 game, but that was the most that he was going to get. And Jack finishes it off.
Yeah, 100%, man. This was just the beginning of the reset, right, where Seven started to come back. Jack had some clutch either blocks on the overhead or straight up thrown like that. The Renko kick started really working out. Again, he placed all of them so well. I rarely saw him whiff a Renko kick. It was legit like 1 or 2 out of the many he did. So it was just really smart and calculated play from Jack right there. I could not believe it, bro.
Oh, man. And that was the, no, Sevens had already won a game at this point, so he actually ended up losing the next 2 rounds anyway. But this is where Jack had the 2-1 lead to be able to take this whole thing.
Yeah, and then, of course, the offensive drive reversal that we've been highlighting time and time again. And Sevens, he won the first round in this match as well, right? But Jack, man, he's just a pit bull.
Yeah, this comeback right here. I mean, look at this. Look at the life difference and the situation. And he did it by getting the level 3 right through this OD fireball. And afterwards, I mean, just systematically taking it down with that perfect parry to start. Then he gets the burnout in this situation.
Dude, man, getting the perfect parry on the round wave is so hard. It's got a very long startup. It's a weird projectile-based thing that you get actual screen freeze on. Gives a parry plus frames if you don't get the perfect parry. So there was so much pressure on that moment, and that was so hard to do, and Jack clutched it out. Man, that was very, very impressive to stuff the round wave at the end.
Yeah, I mean, Jack, look, if he wasn't streaming his run or whatever like that, he was staring at something, dude. He was like staring at the game. He was staring at, maybe a relative was in the house.
Does he have a pet? I feel bad for the pets. The pets that just get stared at. They don't know what's going on.
Yeah, exactly.
Dad, what'd I do?
So Jack definitely deserves that stare, though, because he is the champion here in the first Midwest bracket. And again, this is just the start of all the World Warrior matches here, man. We have so many World Warrior events going on all around the world. And even if you've missed this first Midwest one, if you're in this region, try to sign up for as many of these as you can, right? Because again, they're free to enter and you get to meet a bunch of people, you get to play with them and become, get to know some of the people in your region. There are 25 regions here, including a brand new region of just Chile now.
Yes, sir.
I mean, look what Blas is doing for that region down over there. But 26 players will qualify from 25 regions for Capcom Cup 13. So head over to the schedule tab of the Capcom Pro Tour website to find your region and sign up.
So excited to see what Chile's got to offer. Obviously, they have Blas, Crime, but I can't imagine the rest of the talent there just waiting to burst out onto the scene. I'm very happy.
Happy birthday to Crime, by the way.
I
think it was his birthday yesterday. I think
Forest
it might have been.
gang.
So there you go. Yeah, so I think he's like a whopping 15 years old now or something. Yeah, something like that.
But yeah, definitely big ups to everybody that's entering the World Warriors. And of course, a big ups to everybody going to Combo Breaker, baby. You can tune in the weekend after next, going Friday through Sunday, May 22nd through the 24th. All the action right here on Capcom Fighters for Street Fighter 6. It will be an offline premiere stop. That means the winner going directly to Capcom Cup 13.
Man, that's going to be a crazy tournament. Again, as Incross said, and shout outs to Incross once again, one of the hardest working people in the FGC at this point in time.
Absolutely.
That Combo Breaker now has the most signups for a non-EVO Street Fighter 6 tournament here. I mean, it just keeps getting bigger and bigger everywhere we go.
Well, I want to see whose points are getting bigger and bigger.
Okay.
Let's find out the total of the regional standings after today. So first place is 50 points for Jack. Seven's going to bring home 40 with that second place. Joey got to be pretty happy with it, though, right? Only 5 points off of second place for the third place. Hamad, Duel Kevin, Squall, Cusco, and Harms rounding out that top 8. You can see, obviously, the 7th placer is going to be getting 20 points, the 5th placers with 25, and the 4th with 30. So that's how we're rounding out the top 8 scores. I believe you do get points even beyond that as well. So you can go to the Capcom website, check the leaderboards. They're going to be updated throughout the season, just like they were last year, obviously, to make sure we see whose point totals continue to grow towards the season's finals.
And check out Liquipedia as well. They usually do a good job keeping track of that. Once again, shout outs to Incross and his entire team. They do some amazing work there. If you do not have the Liquipedia fighting game page on your bookmark, you are messing up. They have a lot of great information there, so definitely use that. I know us as commentators, we use that like constantly. So.
Yeah, 100% always references why Incross. I gotta buy him dinner one of these days, at the very least for sure. But hope to see you soon, my man. But of course, the World Warrior action is not done this weekend. We cover the Midwest, but tomorrow the U.S. Canada West Coast is going down as well, right? The very first event with the likes of Enzo the Hokage, Christopher T, all kinds of great players. Noah the Prodigy. Let me see who else I wrote down. Yeah, Chris CCH, Nephew, Samurai, Danny Pham, I Peru, Doma XD, JB, Alex Mars, all kinds of players are signed up and looking to make their mark on the West Coast side of things. And we'll talk more and more about that tomorrow. But that is going down. I believe it's going down 2 hours later than it did today, if I'm not mistaken. So today started at 2 p.m. Pacific. Tomorrow's going to be starting at 4 p.m. Pacific. So yeah, it's going to be a hell of a show.
Yeah, but it's going to be right here, of course, on twitch.tv and youtube.com/Capcom Fighters and all of the Capcom Fighter channels out there. So you can watch this on your preferred platform. It is going to be an exciting action. That was just week 1 for Midwest. We have so much more of this season to go. You don't want to miss any of it. Keep your eyes here on Capcom Fighters for all the best Street Fighter 6 action. But for us today, that'll be it. You have any last words, Ringe?
Nah, man. I'm just excited. The World Warrior season has begun. Like I talked about, the Blur has begun, baby. Evo Japan, World Warriors, Combo Breaker, Evo, CEO, etc. The international tournaments. We are going to be in for a ride until the end of the year. So thank you, everybody, for joining us, and hopefully you come along with us for the entirety of it. We'll see y'all soon. Take care of yourselves. See you tomorrow.
Uh-oh. Now you're burnt out in the corner. So now, oh, he got him. He just caught him with the crouching medium kick chain combo. In Burnout, you can't get the drive rush cancel, but Terry's got that.
With Honda 2, the clap might just be a little bit shallow, but moves him forward. That time stuffs the wake up from Jack.
He's going to be able to get a level 2, but he doesn't want to spend it because he knows he didn't have the route to kill. And now Jack, actually, he's only going to spend 2 meters right here. He's hoping to be able to get something going here. He's got the burnout here.
Just gets the quick knockdown because he knows the scaling is there. Just get Oki off of it.
Oh, press the button or something. No, actually, he held up back or something.
Yeah, he tried to dodge the throw. Oh, he gets the wall splat as well.
That's right. Trying to go. Oh, you can't even get out of the corner for free like that. The delay on the drive didn't connect. Too far.
That's so unfortunate because, yeah, he got the punish counter. He got the extra hit stun. Oh,
that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt.
Hamad. Oh, he tried to DI him up. And Duel Kevin, that was huge. A huge escape indeed.
Yeah. Oh, he missed the timing of the meeting.
Damn, yeah, that's very scary. Oh, he shuts down the stomp with a huge anti-air. Brings him back close. He almost killed him, but now back throw. Joey's got a chance. He cancels into the chop. No DI to return.
Yeah, just holding him there.
No, that's sweet. That's blocked and punished.
Shoot, okay.
What a cancel from Jack.
I don't even know if that was what he was intending to do, but it works out. And he gets a shimmy here. Not enough to kill quite yet. But just like maybe an overhead, no, he goes escape situations, but he's gonna get whip punished right here. Hamad is definitely gonna spend the level 3. No, he's not. He burned himself out, but he's gonna hold on to that meter.
Oh, the clap, and he whipped it, and Joey knows, right? He's seen Hamad do those whips in the command grab.
Yep.
This time he whips in the jab, getting the counter hit, tying up the set. Especially when they have other feng shui stocks in there. Just cancel into the fireball.
And Joey is just getting hit by a lot of errant pokes right now. Lost half his life, and there the crouching medium kick. Look at all this damage extension.
But now both players are burned out here at 7s. He doesn't have his meter. Jack is going to get his meter back first. But will he get it back with 4 7s? Gets 1 bar. He does not. Yeah. No free DIs.
Despite that error from Jack, he's got a significant lead here. Oh, he baits that out. Can he punish it in time? He just goes for the sweep. Need to think about that right now.
I want to be flexible like Jack.
Well, Sevens is like, he's not flexible enough because I've read everything that he was ready to try to get that Buster Wolf out of at any point in time, but good block on the overhead.
Oh, and he reacts, and he actually has just enough life to live through the DI.
No.
Sevens, oh!
Quick burn overhead.
Oh my God, he gets the freeze ray perfect.
He's not gonna get a burnout though because he has no meter to spend. He gets his own.
Oh, the DI!
No way! No way! Jack brought it all the way back.
And Jack, he's gonna be able to close it out with the level 1 and get the first Midwest World Warrior Championship under his